Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, we have ourselves a new iteration of the Pinnacle Cup for the CSGO scene. My name is Dignitas and I am honored to be here. First up, it's always great to be able to kick off a new project coming through, and I'm happy to be here. 4 already. It does not stop just here, just yet. Tricked versus ONYX is going to be the first one. We are starting it off with the group stage scenario, and group stages are always interesting because it starts off with the best of one, and then the winners have to face up against each other, and the losers have to face up against each other. So definitely looking forward to seeing what will transpire here. Though, yeah, we got ourselves a couple of interesting teams very early on in the tournament. That, of course, forebodes a lot of great teams later on as well. But Tricked versus ONYX will be the first one that we will be witnessing, and I cannot wait to see what will happen between them. Because I've casted, of course, ONYX for a reasonable amount of times in the past. Multiple iterations of the team, so I am a fan of their organization in general. This is again a new iteration, but Tricked are a team that have time and time again impressed me with, I mean, whatever is left in the Danish scene most of the time, which is hard to find a really good connection there, considering there's so many big Danish teams out there that yoink all the top tier talent, but they actually managed to make something absolutely stellar work. I mean, Prime has been a player that I've been watching a lot of. He is an exceptional performer on the team. And Iceberg, honestly, once Iceberg joined, I really thought that they made that step up and are making it incredibly rough for their opponents. But they're going to be taking on ONYX next, and ONYX has gone for a complete Hungarian roster this time around. They've had, you've had different versions of the roster. You had the one, I think, with JR and the like. This time, I mean, there are a couple of players that I definitely think are exceptional on that team. First of all, Slend is a superb player. Like, Slend is actually, in my eyes, the star performer on that team, so I'm going to keep my eyes on him every single time, the AWP player of ONYX. However, a lot of it is going to come down to the maps, and there are a couple of maps that Tricked are really good at playing. ONYX have not played that much with this roster, so that's the big key difference here. ONYX have not had as many performances as, chances to show themselves as Tricked in recent memory, so I'm looking forward to seeing what map it will be. Hopefully the veto is out so we can check it through. Okay, first we're going to go over the ONYX roster. For some reason, Camion is super serious, not even looking at the cam. But yeah, the roster consists of Bodito, Slend, MSN, Camion, and Coolio. And yeah, as I mentioned, Slend incredible on the AWP. Also, Coolio is and Bodito always a very surprising performer, especially Bodito being able to find those flanks multiple times in the game. So that's something you're going to need to keep your eye on. Do tend to see Coolio sometimes going for the flanks himself. But wondering what kind of version we're going to get to see from these two teams heading up against each other. And there we have the veto. Looking forward to seeing hopefully a great map. No Mirage, thank you God. Please Dust 2 out. Okay, Overpass, I can live with that. Yes, Dust 2 is out. Back for the first time casting in a while, and at least no Dust 2 or Mirage. No Inferno. Okay, so that means we ended up on a Vertigo. Which is, I mean, the thing is with ONYX, you don't really know their statistics because they haven't really played that much. On the other hand, there are a lot of statistics for the Tricked lineup. And from what I can quickly, at first glance, see, the statistics are not that favorable for ONYX because Tricked have played this map a total of 13 times, and they've won it 10 out of those 13 against a couple of decent teams as well. The A couple of those matches were, of course, a while back, but they did take down Apex, for instance. Mao's next, Finest, who is playing later. Ecstatic, like they beat Ecstatic. That is actually a very hard team to beat. But yeah, I'm actually surprised that they let this one pass through on this side of ONYX. Might have something in store for us as well, because they have only played this map once, but they did win that match. And that was against Anonymous Esports, which is also a pretty reasonable team from the Polish scene. We're going to be jumping in towards the pistol round to see what will come through in the opening map of the Pinnacle 4. Well, yeah, as you can see, if you are interested in placing a little bit of a gander, a little bit of a bet while they're playing their knife round, don't forget to check out the Pinnacle website and head over towards pinnacle.com/welcome. Use code CUP22 on sign up to get yourselves a nice bonus. Don't forget, when the fun stops, you stop. Vertigo is always an interesting map. Most of the time it tends to be CT-sided though. But you do have some players just going absolutely nuts on the opposing end. Quickly checking out the stats for both these teams, just so you don't have to. Both of them very CT-side compared to CT-side, though of course ONYX has a very small sample size with only one map being played. Well, they are going to go through mid, not an area that most teams head off through. Here, can he hold them down? Did he spot them? Very close, but it seems they're just going to try and yeet in utility, force him off the angle. Smoke comes out, he gets flashed, perfectly done. Kerr falls back, needs to forego the B bomb site, but holds the cross, gets a kill onto Slend. They will be able to get the bomb plant in at the very least on the T side. But a retake 5v3 right now is a little bit problematic because they're coming from multiple directions. Dualies from Quez in from behind. He's going to try and Tomb Raider to that shiz. Does not succeed. And now Slend, he needs help because he's all alone. His teammates tried to aggress towards the stairs. And it's only Camion 1v4. He finds one, but then gets done. And that is the retake being successful for Tricked on the opening pistol round. 1-0 for the CT side. Well, that's not too shabby of an opening round. Of course, they did get the bomb plant in. They are going to force a buy on the ONYX side. So let's see what they can make work with these 2 Khalils, 2 Mac Daddies, and a Tech 9. Limited utility on the T side. CT side doesn't have a kit, so that's one big plus that you can abuse. If you get a bomb plant in freely, cleanly, and the like, it looks like they want to head towards B. Double stack from the CT side towards mid, though. Which is an interesting setup, considering the bomb is headed, it's at least close to that direction. But they're not moving an inch. Both teams just waiting patiently. Oh, they're going to head right towards the double stack. This is dangerous. Tech 9 around the corner. 2 M4s in his face. And it's going to be a double kill. Looking for more. The bomb gets dropped. This is problematic. Can he get anything? Bodito finds a kill in Trey, but the problem is he's down to 9 HP. Will be able to recover the bomb and fall back just in the nick of time, but there's the push towards the B bomb site. They already rotated another one towards B in 41 seconds. Loving these camera angles. The execute comes out. Molly's being tossed in, but the delay Molly is coming through. That's a problem for ONYX. 30 seconds left. Prime comes in. Peek wide, and there are just too many CTs lying in wait. Khalil in hand, Bodito 20 seconds left, he just gets nuked out of existence, and that is Tricked with the second round in their hands. Only losing Larson at the start, and the 2-man hold in mid was sublime. Well, the odds over at Pinnacle are still showing a pretty even game. Ooh, Primey saw someone jump, so he knows what's up, but they only have a couple of nades plus some P250s purchased on the T side. This is hopefully they can inflict a little bit of economic damage, but that is pretty much all they're banking on. Look at this aggression coming out from the CT side. They're all three lying in wait. Anyone pushing ramp, they will be obliterated. Instead, ONYX decide to head over towards B, where there's only Quez holding it down, with the MP9 trying to farm up some money. Goes for the spray, gets some heavy tags. Nade might finish a couple of them off, and indeed double kill with Slend almost blown up as well, down to 9 HP. Look at that money nade. And look at this money maker. Last but not least is going to be Slend taken down. Clean sweep for Tricked. But now the real guns come out. Now ONYX will be putting up their real challenge. CTs, no AWP being purchased just yet. And a ton of utility being thrown out at the start of the round. Always love to see the mayhem that just is the spam through the smoke. Look at Iceberg though. Very high risk, high reward. He gets a kill, picks up an AK, falls back, and doesn't really take any damage for his troubles. Thank you very much. Please come again. Will they be heading out towards ramp to continue further? There is a mid push, but two CTs holding mid is problematic coming through for MSN. You might expect one, but does he expect the second? The molly will at least clear one of the angles out. It's going to fall back. This was just a distraction. His teammates are taking heavy duty damage towards ramp though. And 35 seconds left on the clock. ONYX in the struggle bus. Again, heading towards B. They really do not like taking A. The push comes to shove behind the pillar. Can they get the kill secured? MSN. Oh no, that's problematic. Quez does a lot of damage. MSN helps. And they all get decimated. Coolio alone. Bomb has been dropped. 3 seconds left. The flank being pushed in. Coolio trying to save the AK, but another round secured for Tricked. And ONYX run out of time, run out of chances here. 4-0 Tricked. The Danish team is looking solid on what is arguably their best map. Well, arguably, no, it is their best map. Highest win rate. Not the most played. Nuke is their most played, but you know, that is also like a Danish powerhouse kind of map. So that's not too surprising. And they're just holding it nicely on the CT side. Larsen's got the AWP in hand this time around. It is 3 Galils for ONYX. And guess what? They're going to be heading towards the B bomb site. Though Bodito does find the opener, and there's no one left on the site this time around. Can they get the quick plant in before things go awry? Actually dropping down. Kerr gets a kill. Almost goes wrong. Oh, missed shot from the AWP. That's a big chance for the T's to finally get the plant going. And now the CTs need to wait out the utility. That is the last molly they have. Iceberg is burning away. Just barely gets to the edge. Luckily, no one is peeking his angle. But a 4-on-4 retake with One flash, one smoke left on the CT side. Can they get the entries coming through? Coolio gets a double and they hold it down. Larson with the AWP just trying to save that big green gun. Gets stuck on the edge. Oh, around the corner he goes and dodging and weaving these bullets like Neo from the Matrix he does. Will there be a save coming through? That should be the case, and nonetheless it is going to be the first round for ONYX. And surprise, surprise, if you hit the B bomb site 5 times, eventually you'll finally get it. Now the odds over at Pinnacle still looking pretty good. Our betting partner. Of course, there are some other ways to enjoy the game. For instance, if you like playing with some nice skins, don't forget to check out cs.money. It's one of the largest and most trusted skin marketplaces in the world. They have both a store and trading platform on their website. And they also have a mobile app. That's pretty cool. Nice shot from Larson. They did not expect to play it close. Kurd tried to play the distraction game there. Larson goes for the repeat. The flash gets dodged perfectly. Playing with the USB, that is ballsy. Hits the headshot, falls back around the corner. God, this man has balls of steel. And the push towards the B-bomb site. They really are a one-trick pony. Pushing in, the AWP does not find the connection, but he has backup. 3 CTs in the area. A is only defended by a singular iceberg, but he's just chilling, because they ain't coming. In mid, Prime takes down Slen, and it's all on to Camille and Bodito Papito. No chance. Jose Larson, 3 kills in the round, and Quez chimes in as well. 5-1 for Tricked. And ONYX might need to adjust their strategies soon enough. Well, another round, another bye for the T side. Iceberg, he went through this smoke before. He's going to do the exact same move again, jumping next to his opponent, but that's Bodito getting a freebie because Iceberg wants to give him a hug, but he says no. We're 4 rounds behind. I don't want hugs, I want rounds. They do find the opener towards ramp, and they fall back from ramp. Don't tell me they're going back to B, right? Not again. Not like this. Camera angles, baby. It's only Quez in the area, though. The bomb still hasn't been picked up by the T side. 45 seconds left. And nice catch coming through towards ramp. Actually, that kill on Larson means they're going to head out towards A ramp with the bomb. Looking like it's going to be a free plant, considering Tricked are not expecting. And what a play, what a change up. Not going B. Surprise, surprise. Steps being heard by Kerr. They know it's not going to be B. They're just going to be saving on the CT side. Their money is not that great. Problem is the AWP is also kind of out of reach. So they're just going to be saving those M4s plus the AK, or at least attempting to save it. And with that, the round will be picked up by ONYX. They finally get their second on the board. Not to forget, of course, this is a CT-sided map most of the time. So getting as close as possible on the T side is very advantageous for ONYX. If you make it like a 9-6 kind of game, you're still in a very comfortable position. And now it's just the waiting game. No real hunt being set in by ONYX either. They do have the Slend AWP. Can't wait to see what they can get done on the T side. I did not even know this. Okay, it seems there's a Pinnacle Cup Championships. LAN in Sweden in June. Okay, the more you know. Now I'm actually really interested in reading what the... Because I know there's... No, I did not even know. Huh. That's pretty cool. I'll quickly check the teams that are joining. Fnatic, Heroic, Imperial. A LAN tournament. That's going to be pretty hype. Slend with the op, trying to peek over the box. Can he find a Larson on the opposing side? Iceberg again getting aggressive towards ramp. Has worked before, but also backfired significantly a time after. ONYX not the most aggressive of teams on the T side. Though Slend taken down by Larson, close range, Bodito around the corner, he goes for the wild spray, but Larson, the savior of Iceberg right there coming through. Big shots, big kills, and it's back to a two-man advantage for Tricked on the CT side. B-bomb side, the push coming in, but Camion over the smoke will catch out. Quest stays over the smoke, which is a little bit problematic. Iceberg gets another double towards ramp, drops the bomb, and it's a full wipe. ONYX get obliterated. And that save from Larson was huge towards the ramp. Right now it's looking a little bit problematic. Back to a 4-round deficit. Money is still looking pretty good for the T side. I mean, that's the advantage of having max loss round bonus. Heading out, Iceberg, nice nade. I thought, never mind, nade did nothing. It looked like a possible nice nade. But I was severely mistaken. Camion does get rid of Quez, and that means they probably need to rotate someone away from A, which is problematic. They are putting Larson in mid. Rotations to help B are pretty far away. Kerr is just going to be holding the angle down, but where do they be headed? It looks like they're going to go through mid on the side of ONYX, and that is going to be a duel for Larson to deal with. Actually, he has a bit of backup there from Iceberg, who is going to reposition as well. This could be interesting. The flash comes out around the corner. He goes! He sees 3. And unfortunately, 2 of them run away, but Slend holds the line, and that's a big kill coming through. Camion chimes in onto Kerr as well. B is completely empty. Larson running through to defend it. 30 seconds left. Time is of the essence. ONYX need to be careful not to run down the clock too much. 20 seconds left. Gotta push now. Gotta go fast, gotta hurry. The AWP from Larson, that could have been a crucial killer. Can he reposition and hold down the line? Behind the smoke, he hides, but he will whiff another shot. And Prime, just to save the M4 bomb, just barely gets planted on the side of ONYX. But they should be able to secure their third and keep this game in striking distance. That is looking like it's, yeah, still pretty much anybody's game. Like, they can easily recover from this position.
Terrorists win.
Larsen's got the glass cannon AWP. Love to see it. Big green gun. No defensive properties, not even any utility to work with. So he's just going to go for the all-out play. And they are playing a very aggressive game here. Kerr with the long-range nade. Maybe they might not expect Quez around the corner. Camion, though, he's trying to peek through the smoke. He spots him through, and Quez is in trouble because there's two-man peek, but he still gets MSN regardless. Camion, the second one to die with the help of Kerr. And the bomb is dropped. This is huge. It gets smoked off as well. It's tough to recover because a random spray could find you dead and dirty. That is a problem for ONYX. Are they going to be trading rounds again? Creeping in. Bomb gets recovered. The problem is they just spent an entire minute to lose two teammates and get no map control whatsoever. Smoke's dissipating. CTs only have 2 flashes left. T's have a little bit more, but everything is on Coolio's back in utility terms, to be precise. However, it's going to be pretty tough with only 2v5. Never mind, it's only Coolio left standing, and he's being flanked as we speak. They know where he's lurking about. Does get a very clean headshot, but Larsen shuts him down immediately afterwards and tricked. You know, they keep trading rounds. 4 rounds sets these two teams apart, and then it's 3, and then it's 4, and then it's 3. So, ergo, this should be another win for ONYX coming through. Coolio on the Deagle, the rest of the team on AKs, and plenty of utility to spare. Bodito heading out quickly. He needs to be careful, of course, because Iceberg has jumped through that smoke a multitude of times. Molly, but he just runs past it. The flash comes out. Sandbags does spot him out, but Iceberg is already towards the fold. Might be able to get that big backstab going in. He comes running through, but oh, Coolio! Living the dream with the Deagle. Gets a kill. Larsen does make the trade happen, so it is to a 2 versus 1 advantage in terms of kills. Mid being pushed in the meantime by MSN. Will they check it in time? Because he does be lurking from behind. That's an off angle there from Kerr. And MSN, he's just waiting for the cue from his teammates to make that flank happen. Hasn't had a kill so far this game. And will not start there just yet. He went from James Bond to slightly worse than James Bond. Having a really tough game so far. 008. Oof. There is no smoke left for the T side, so this is one flash and raw aim coming through to try and get control over that A-bomb site, but the AWP from Larsen comes in, tap the bomb, Coolio goes for the fight, Larsen hits another, he gets the triple in the round, and that is tricked. With a 5-round lead, they break the standoff, and look at that, he's 14-3 on Larsen. And that is even with a couple of missed shots this game. Like, he's playing divine. Well, towards the B site, we got that Deagle of Camion lurking about. The rest of the team only Slend on a Glock, the rest of the team on Deagles. Not much money for the T's to work with, even with that loss round bonus. It's rough. At least make it 5 rounds, I would say. 10-5 is still recoverable. 11-4 becomes a little bit rough. Of course, then you get Slend on the CT side if you get an AWP at a decent timing. Slend's also a really capable opper. He just you know, T-side opping is not great on Vertigo. CT side, as you can see Larson doing, is pretty okay. Push comes out, Quez behind the pillar. Can they expect it? He peeks wide. A lot of enemy targets to see, but they don't see him, and he just taps away, looking for a quad on Bodito. They know where the last one is, and the flank comes running through. Jumping around the corner. We'll find one kill. Actually, he doesn't even find the kill. It's Prime that takes down Iceberg. TK coming in. And ONYX, 6-round deficit right now. So that's pretty rough. Also, I made a slight mistake at the start of the stream. I said that there you had, like, there were chances. It's pretty much if you lose a game, you're out in the group stage. So, if they lose this best of one, tournament's already over. Though, right now, we do get two very quick openers. Iceberg lurking up. What? That flick was pretty sexy. He's even flanking further. The problem is they got to keep an eye on their backside. And Iceberg is playing the sneaky peeky games. But might just walk into Amazen, who's holding the line. Amazen, that was your chance to get your first kill. He just walked in your sight, not even knowing what's going on. No, Amazen. And Iceberg runs back towards the A-bomb site where... Okay, now back to B he goes. It's going to be Quez on top of the smoke spraying away. But the bomb is going to be headed towards the A site because Iceberg is honestly all over the place. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Oh, the steps being heard. Quez going for the flank. And the CT's looking to still play the game. 4v2. Nice spray from Iceberg. Throws out the nade. Does it connect? No, just misses the mark. But he still finds a kill regardless. Runs out of bullets. That's why the M4A4 is superior. Because more bullets, more chances. Bodito taken down by Quez. But he's down to 12 HP in a 1v2. And he's got an AK, so he's... Actually, there's an AWP down below, if I'm not mistaken, that he might just try and scoop up. There we go. Yoink. And he bails out. ONYX on 4, Tricked on 9. And there's still a chance to make this a reasonably recoverable half for the side of ONYX. Oh, Amazon actually has a kill. When did he get a kill? I missed him getting a kill. Oh my god. Shame, DK. Oh, at the start of the round they got 2 kills on their team. He probably was one of them that got a kill. You go, Amazon! Just watch. Once they swap CT side, he's gonna destroy everything. It's always the same. Man has terrible game on one side and then a god on the other. We've all played matchmaking. We've had those games. And then Larson on the AWP. He swaps over towards the T side and misses everything. Classic CSGO shenanigans. Push comes in. Molly to delay entry through mid. Larson's got the op angle. Look at the 4 CTs defending mid/B. Quez behind the smoke. Does get spotted by Bodito first. Kill comes through. However, where are they headed? The thing is, the bomb gets dropped behind him. Bodito wants to continue pushing, but his teammates, not so much. He walks in. His teammates need to rotate to pick up the bomb to even consider planting it. And Bodito creeping very far. Oh, if he just peeked a little bit further, he could have gotten Larson. Sland with the kill onto Kurt. Hello, freebie coming through. Why is no one... Like, they slow walked the entire way. And Tricked had no idea what they were doing. Zero clue. Highly aggressive mid push. slowly walking back. And now it's Prime with the M4, last one left standing, the only one that had a little bit of cash. And they're heading into the last round. That's going to be 5 for ONYX. If they make that 6, this is looking very... I mean, to be fair, 5 to 10 is still very doable if you win the pistol. But 9 to 6 is even doable if you don't. And there we have it. The odds haven't changed, by the way. Those are the exact same odds at the start of the game. I don't think they're exactly the same the entire way through. Well, there's ONYX with a full buy. Trick trying their best. Nice flash into rush from Kerr. Taking down MSN. First one down. Looking for more. Hunting for blood. Iceberg wants to go through the smoke. It's been successful a couple of times. This time around does not find anyone, but at least gets information. And information is key. Heading out through towards mid. Larson in the area has a FAMAS, not his trusted AWP this time around. Out in the open, 15 to 5. Man's got a KD of 3. Ooh, Slend's. I mean, Slend's been popping off on the AWP on that T side as well, so I can't wait for the CT side Slend. The Unleashed Beast. Quez 5-7. Greatest gun in existence. Ooh, dropping low, needs help. Bodito wants to get the kill, and he just runs through the smoke because there's no fear coming through from him. Iceberg towards the A ramp, pushes through. Bakulio with the immediate headshots all on Kerr. And Kerr has zero clue where his opponents are. And that is Bodito right in his face. 9 to 6. And a very good recovery coming out from ONYX. This pistol is going to be incredibly important between Tricked and ONYX. One of our partners is also Astropay. Astropay is an online payment service which was founded in 2009. The app uses more than 200 payment methods, including... it's a whole lot of stuff, including Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard. I know the last 3. The other ones are Banco do Brasil, Caixa, Bradesco, Boleto, PhonePe, and Airtel. Bro, I just went full international there. I like the Banco do Brasil. That sounds fancy. Slend gets a kill. He's actually only on 6 kills. It feels like his AWP. He came in late, cameo with the dualies, because Tomb Raider Lara Croft is in the server. I just love dualies. It has no tactical advantage whatsoever. It's just cool. And Trick being held at bay right now, Coolio. He does have Slend next to him. Full utility coming out. They're trying to blow a player up. Quez, nice. Jiggle peek, headshot. And the utility is enough to get themselves towards the site, but they need to get the bomb planted. Oh, Coolio almost hit the headshot from the player behind the box. It will be planted. It will be a retake. No kit for the CT side. One flash to work with, and they need to ball their way right through. The flash comes out. It's a decent one, and towards... short, it's both of the T's, and they're actually still alive. Jumping in, Bodito 1v1 versus Larson. This is huge. This is big. 10 seconds. Big flash coming in. Bodito heading forward. Larson around the corner. Jiggle, pig, dodge and weave. Gotta catch me now, Pokemon. Bodito will be able to get the kill, but it is going to be the round for Tricked. They win a 3 versus 5 take of that A-bomb site and defended. Big plays from Quez. Tricked on double digits. And now the CT side, is it going to be a full buy? They are going to go for the full buy attempt. Slend on the Scout. 2 Deegs, an MP9, and a FAMAS. Versus what is also not necessarily the greatest buy. 3 Galils, a Mac Daddy, and an AK. Making their way downtown. Holding passive angles. They're using a lot of their utility on Tricked. I like it. Sometimes you saw ONYX. They of course did use utility as well, but Tricked really use it before they even see their opponents, which is a nice way on the T side to try and flush them out and get the advantage going in your favor, especially if you know the opponent doesn't have utility themselves. But look at this mid push coming in. No one seeing it. It will trigger a response from the CT side, but the bomb is headed towards ramp, and close angles towards ramp is Camion with Slend playing the Scout in the back. He's just going to be playing distraction so that you get that MP9 going ham. Scout around the corner. Camion gets a kill, but then gets traded. However, they are wounded enough for a Scout to be able to find a kill on at least 2 of the players with a nice tag. Nades are at the ready as well. The CTs, 4 of them at the A bomb site. 20 seconds left to get the bomb plant. Nade flies in. Look at that damage. Bomb gets dropped. Big fat juicy kill coming through. They're very low. They need to stick that plant. Prime going for the full stick, but they just rush it down. Rush it down. And with that, it should be the round secured. 5 seconds left. There's no chance for Larson. They are dodging and weaving, and he is all alone. Can't die after time. Smoke's giving him a little bit of that obscured coverage. And we'll stay to save the Galil, but a great round coming out from ONYX because Tricked run out of time. And now it's going to be the T's going for the full force up. 4 Deagles, and of course the saved Galil. And a big round from ONYX. That's kind of the downside of this map as the T side. There's so much wall bangable and spammable areas that before you hit the site, normally you lose a ton of HP in the process. Though they managed to get a quick opener, find the trade, but with just a couple of Deagles, it's pretty important to have that 1v1 trade. Mid cross, oh, that boost on Larson is going to jump up. Does get spotted, tagged up. But it's dangerous now that Bodito has also been taken out of the equation. ONYX minus Bodito equals problems. Ooh. Neat little smoke. There are 4 T's coming his direction though. And he is now towards the full, trying to find an angle. This is so dangerous. If they peek him wide, he like with 3 opponents, he is completely done for. Oh, there's Slend with the first. Oh, he doesn't get a tag, but no one checks the angle. And Camion, they run past him. 1, 2, 3, easy. Do, re, mi, quad kill. Thank you. Bye bye. And ONYX take the round because Camion doesn't get checked. I mean, that was a very filthy, disgusting angle, and that was some trigger discipline to the max. Oh, the discipline that man had to have for that moment. Of course, they needed to check the angle, quick rush out mid, see if they can surprise the CTs. Coolio coming in for 4. He's looking for the ace. But Bodito denies it because, you know, no ace for you. That eco aces don't count, so you're not just allowed to get one. How much is a ticket? teb.gg/Sweden. I am actually just... Huh, that sends you towards Ticketmaster. I do not speak Swedish. That's not good. General attendance floor is a 429 SEK. SEK to euros. 41. Okay, 429 sounds scary. 41 euros sounds a lot better. I was like, oh my god, that's expensive. 41's okay. Wait, what just happened? How fast was this round? I literally looked away for half a second. My bad. Tricked win around in what feels like 10 seconds. Okay. Well, tricked on 11. Don't know how. But they probably just rush B. Which is the best strategy in CSGO. On every map. No AWPs this time around, though. On either side. And they did have the money to purchase it. Okay, now, well, this time around, Tricked are gonna go a lot slower. Did he just miss that jump, or what was that supposed to do? He tries to go for the peak, but doesn't actually check all the angles. Bodito was just lying in wait. He jumps up on top of the box, and Bodito had the angle perfectly covered. Ankle breaker on Iceberg as well. Oh no, it's looking a little bit more on the lost side in that regard. Iceberg does find a nice entry onto Camion though. That is huge. Heading out towards the A site. 2 CTs lying in wait. There is going to be a rotation reasonably quickly if necessary. Push comes to shove. Molly on site. Prime's going to get forced off the angle, and a great spam through the smoke by Slend. The smoke came in too late from the T side. Iceberg almost gets taken down while planting. It is going to be a 4-on-3 retake. They do have kits on the CT side and plenty of utility still to boot. Iceberg is still lying in wait inside the smoke. They know where Slend is. They're doing a lot of damage here. But the push comes to shove, and it is going to be rough. Larson all alone. He finds the first hold down left mouse button, going for Coolio, and he finds the triple spray down. Tricked with a huge kill coming in, and Larson get themselves the... Wait, that's the other way around. Larson gets the huge kill, Trick gets the win. That's the way it goes. 12-9. Trick, they are actually the ones calling a timeout, even though ONYX have to go for a semi-buy/eco. I mean, this second kill was just a, I have no chance, I just need to hold down left mouse button. And it works. And it freaking works. And right now ONYX going for that AWP on Slend. They have a reasonable buy-up. But they really need Slend to step up with the AWP. I mean, Larson on the opposing side, I said he's probably going to cool down once he hits that T side. He's not cooling down if he gets that big fat triple. ONYX, are they going to go for any aggressive rounds? They haven't really pushed their objective on the CT side. No, like B pushes, mid plays. This, I like a little bit of innovation in the team. Trying to peek over. Of course, high risk, high reward. But it is looking like it's headed more towards the B kind of angle. Where MSN is all alone with the Deagle in his hand. Long range needs help from especially Slend with the AWP. Yuto flying out. Nice molly to delay, and he takes the smoke coming in as well. But Kerr gets the opener onto Bodito. And Trick don't immediately fully commit, because ONYX have rotated everyone away from A. And Trick are just crawling their way across the map. However, ONYX seems to know something funky's up, because they have 3 defending the A bomb site as we speak. Smoke on the site. 25 seconds left. And behind the bomb site, look at that. Coolio inside that smoke. 20 seconds left. There's the execute coming out. Will they be able to get the plant going? That's the question, because Coolio, all he needs to do is drop the bomb planter, but he cannot reach him. And with that, it's all on to MSN 1v5. Go for the quad. Into the ace. Gets himself a double. Still... It's pretty rough to make happen, but hey, highlight clips are made in tough situations. 3 kills secured, 4 kills secured. What? Taps the bomb? Larson being forced out into the open. MSN with 1 HP! He gets the 1v5 clutch with 1 HP. Oh! Keeping ONYX's dreams alive, the man made up for his horrendous performance. James Bond indeed, coming through in a fat, juicy clutch situation. Who would have thunk? Okay. Okay. That is impressive. Not gonna lie. Yeah, Tricked. I'd also call a timeout right there. Look at this. Oh my lord. They're all easy, just instantaneous headshots as well. Just boom, boom, boom. The last one was a little bit more of a struggle, but these were some very clean kills from MSN. Now Tricked are the one with a rough monetary situation. Quick ramp play coming out from Tricked so far. ONYX, of course, have the superior weaponry to a degree. Ah, no, they definitely do. Only 1 kit, though, is always a little bit scary. But at least they have one on the team. And it's looking like it's just going to be a ramp play again. Spam through. This time the boost actually did work, but look at the damage they sustained from just the wall bangs coming in. 50 seconds left on the clock. They are trying to pounce in around the corner. It is Camion. He finds one before he falls. And Slend just trying to spam through the smoke. No one jumping on top of the boxes this time around. It is going to be a 4-on-3 retake of the A side. They still have mollies, smokes, flashes on this side of ONYX, so they can play their time a little bit with that kit on Slend. Time is ticking down a little bit too much. They barely have anything left on the site. Iceberg still lying in wait. It's going to be killed off, but a 2-on-2, and there is almost nothing to work with on the site. It's Quez versus Bodito. Bodito taps the bomb, doesn't have the kit, and that is the round over. Honestly, ONYX's retakes of the A bomb site are not what I'd call perfect. Because Trick take back that advantage and pull it towards 3. $13-10, and the money on the CT side is again busted. How can they make it happen? Are they just gonna... no, you'd have to go for double eco anyway, and that's also... It's all rough. All the choices that they have on the CT side, they're all not that great. And yeah, they're going to go for the eco, so then buy in the next. It will be 14-10. It is pretty tight, but still possible. See if they can make that Bodito FAMAS do any damage. But patience is a virtue. Bodito holding mid, the rest of the team probably grouping up. Whereas Tricked headed towards that B bomb site. Looking for the take. And setting up the utility accordingly. To make it as safe as possible. Running in, I mean it's a USP just spamming away. Chris does take some damage, but the rest are 3 USPs and a FAMAS. It should be easy pickings here. Plus, the Clutchmeister Amazon himself is unfortunately already fallen. So not much more to be gained. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as saying save the USPs, but I guess they're hoping that the T's walk out willy-nilly. Oh, Coolio coming in with the flank. Coolio dying. Bodito next. And now it's Slant. Oh, he's just going to hide around the corner. Are they going to peek his USP? Distraction. Bakur, he knows what's up. He knows the play and he shuts it down. They keep everybody alive on the side of Tricked. Money in the bag. And 2 rounds away from taking this best of 1 in their favor. Now it's 2 FAMASes, 3 M4s. I missed the M4A4. Nice util usage over the smokes. Len's feet being popping up. So they do manage to at least harass him a little bit off the angle. While mid is being pushed, it seems, by ONYX. They haven't really played any aggressive rounds on the CT side. Whereas Tricked on their CT side, they at least had Iceberg sometimes going for those nutty plays. Didn't always pay off, but at least it kept the enemies on their tippy toes. Around the corner, Bodito, the first real aggressive catch coming through for ONYX. And they do manage to make it a man advantage. And out towards the A-bomb site they go. Can they get the take this time again? Coolio around the corner. Nice kill from Larson. And Camion needs help because he is being torn between 2 enemies on top of the box on site though. Prime. Oh, that was scary, but it's Bodito. Papito only gets the singular and it's Amazon in another clutch situation, but has the bomb. He sees the bomb. He knows it's there. Come get it. The advantage is his, or was his for a second. They recover the bomb, fall back. He is still trying to find any lurking players coming through. 1v2. Can he get another big clutch in his team's favor? spots out Quez, but Quez responds quickly. And it's on towards map point for Tricked. ONYX need to win 5 consecutive rounds to take us towards OT. Otherwise, it's bye-bye for the Hungarian lineup. And it doesn't start off that neatly. The only FAMAS they had, which was their most expensive gun, has been taken out of the equation. Coolio holding mid with a deagle. I mean, it's possible. Not sublime. Larson dropping Slen, the shadow peeping up, but this should be just easy pickings for the side of Tricked. Camion trying to get the flank play going in. Mzen towards B. Can he get a nice freebie? That flank might just come in time. The problem is timing needs to be perfect. It's 1-for-1 and actually Larson holds the angle, takes down Camion, and with that it's 16-10. Indeed, ladies and gents. They make it a 6-round difference, but ONYX are eliminated from the Pinnacle Cup version 4. Or the 4th iteration, and with that, it does mean that Tricked head on towards the finals? The group finals at the very least, where they'll be facing off against another opponent. However, who is that opponent going to be? We'll quickly check out the opponent possibilities. It's either Finest or 777, which is going to be also an interesting showdown between the two teams. Have gone through a couple of iterations as well. It would be a reasonably close one, as you can see on the Pinnacle odds. So looking forward to seeing what this game can bring us as well. We'll be going towards a short little break. In about 30 minutes, if I'm not mistaken, the next match should start. So don't forget to tune back in once the game unfolds. My name is DK Truman, and you'll see me for a couple more matches today. We'll be right back.
Withdrawing with Astropay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose Astropay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Pinnacle Cup 4, second game of the day. We've got ourselves a matchup in Group A to be witnessed. My name is Dika Truman, and I'm again honored to be here for another round of CS. As you can see, Group A has had a victor, Tricked over ONYX. They're waiting in the the final match of Group A. Their opponents will be either Finest or 777. So it's going to be either the very European mixed squad or the full Norwegian roster to take them on, and it's going to be a pretty tough one. Honestly, definitely slightly favored towards Finest, I would say. Though I mean, 777 do have some nasty players in their own rights, but Anika's is amazing. Twist as well, a super solid performer. Shocks, Krias, Pleasant, and with their coach Bogdan to back them up as well. Finest is definitely a threat to behold. Can't wait to see what they can bring. Always been a big fan of Anika's from the Tricked roster, from the Finest roster. We will be looking at their opponents momentarily, though. That is 777, who's had a couple of roster changes over the years, but this version definitely has their own star performer, being Harry on the, well, in the middle. As you can see, the rest of the roster: Akez, Reuter, Mickey, Groos, and their final player being their coach, Fletch, to back them up as well. I really love their kits, by the way. I love their jersey. It looks phenomenal. Nonetheless, they are going to be taking each other on. Best of one. That means one map to be played. Winner of that map will advance on. Loser is eliminated from the Pinnacle Cup 4. So there's a reasonable amount on the line here for both these teams. And that means the veto is going to be incredibly important, because we do start it off with a knife round to decide who starts on the CT and who starts on the T side. And let's witness No Dust to No Mirage. Thank you, gods. You are very nice and great people. The bans: Ancient banned out, Inferno taken out, Nuke banned out last by Finest, and the Decider again, Vertigo. We're going to get 2 Vertigo maps in a row, which is a bit of a surprise again. I mean, the last ban was by Finest, so they decide to go on Vertigo, a map that they have played 4 times with a 0% win rate on. They actually lost against Tricked in the Pinnacle Cup 3 previously. Their opponents, 777, have played it twice, won one, lost the other, according to the 3-month statistics that everyone, of course, is looking at. But yeah, that's a bit of a surprise. Actually, a lot of a surprise. Playing on a map you haven't won yet with your roster in the last couple of maps. That's a lot of balls coming out from Finest. I mean, they must feel comfortable. I think the knife round is very crucial on Vertigo. Not as crucial as some other maps like Ancient, because Ancient is stupidly CT-sided. But, you know, there's definitely a lot on the line here. Tournament lives to see them happen. Of course, that is pretty much in the group stages. Swiss stage will be next week, and that actually, I think, even further in this week. Yeah, that starts on Thursday. So there's a little bit of room for error in the Swiss stage, not for the group stage. So definitely looking forward to what these teams can bring to the table, because they have to play their A game. We saw a great, absolute phenomenal 1v5 play coming up in the first showdown of the day, so hopefully they can top it this time around. Vertigo is a map where a lot of shenanigans can happen. We didn't really see much CT aggression in the previous series. Hopefully we get to see a little bit more of that this time around. Do know that Harry likes to play that more aggressive lurk role, so hopefully he'll be able to step in that position and take his team by the hand, because it's going to be a pretty tough beat down between the 2 juggernauts of both teams, Anika's versus Harry, to see who is the superior in the matchup. But the players are currently getting ready. I'm still slightly expecting it to be more of a Finest advantage. But the match is live, so we're going to head in right now for that knife round. I mean, it's kind of tough. I think Finest are the better team. However, they are playing on their worst map. So, 50-50, I guess? And there we have the knife round coming out. It is pretty advantageous for 777. They get to decide, and that's most likely going to be the CT side start for the Norwegians. And yep, as expected, CT side. No real shenanigans there. Most maps it's kind of set in stone. Well, not all of them. I mean, there are some, like Mirage sometimes. You even see Inferno, but some teams tend to start on the T side. Does too. But we started off with a technical pause. That's always a great way to start off your series. Of course, this tournament is brought to you in part due to our partners, and we got a couple of them for you. Pinnacle, for instance, our betting partner. They make this entire tournament possible. That's why it has Pinnacle in the name. Don't forget to check out their website if you like placing your, you like placing a bet here and then every once in a while. Don't forget to bet responsibly. Go to pinnacle.com/welcome and use sign-up code CUP22 on sign-up if you want to check them out. And if you run out of payment options, there is also Astropay, a online payment service which was founded in 2009. They use more than 200 payment methods, including Banco do Brasil, Caixa, Bradesco, Boleto, PhonePe, Airtel, and then Google Pay, Visa, MasterCard. And for most of us, I assume those last three are the most recognizable. Mainly because I probably butchered the other ones. However, it is going to be the opening pistol round, heading towards that B-bomb site very quickly. Pouncing in, they fall back, they don't lose their lives. Chris takes a lot of damage in the process, but they get themselves in towards the site. Mid-lurk is also in the position. The bomb to be planted has come through, and a 4-on-4 retake ensues. Pleasant dancing around the green box, does peek around. Burst mode, baby! Coming through to play. However, it is going to be Harry coming in as well. However, the flank gets red. Those shocks still hits the shot. It's all on Harry. 1v2. And Twist will be able to shut him down. Finest take the opening pistol in very quick fashion on the T side with brute force aggression. They take that bomb site and they hold on to it. And immediately the CT force up coming through. 777 with a couple of pistols. No kits. Mickey keeping some extra AWP money in the bag. Anakas is actually going for the scout on the T side. Second round. When you know you're probably going to be playing against pistols. If you get close to the site. I mean, that's the kind of the downside on T scouting / T-opping on some maps. I think Vertigo has come a long way to making it a lot more doable. But there are some very, like, if you get close to the site, the angles are pretty tough. You just need to get good. Luckily enough, Anakas is pretty good. They're waiting for any boost play shenanigans. A lot of damage taken on the Finest side already from just spam through wall bangs. Ooh, Groose. Taking some damn. Harry does get taken down by Chris first. One down. Anakas with the scout all the way in the back. He tries to find the headshot. Does not get the connection. And Pleasant's on the site with the Mac Daddy. Pushing in. Twist already found the entry, so he's not needed there. Pleasant does make some money happen. 2 Mac Daddy kills means extra 1,200 bucks in the bank. And Reuter with the 5-7, seeing if he can find anyone pushing through the smoke. He's just going to save whatever he has left. Armor, head, piece, and his 5-7 into the next round. Its finest on a 2-0 lead. And just a waiting game, they're not going to hunt. I mean, why would you hunt for a 5-7? He might actually be able to get a kill if he goes for the Y peak here. They are pretty wounded. Gets scouted out, but unfortunately does not hit the connections he wanted to make it hurt. Nonetheless, Finest take their second round, and they make that second round a clean one. So that is building up the bank. This time 2 nades, see if they can catch Finest off guard. But Finest playing a very patient game compared to their first round. Timing, tickle, 5 damage with the HE. Does not find what he was looking for. They abandon the A site and they're just going to stack B. Hope that Finest walk into them and get themselves some freebies, because they have very little to nearly nothing to play with. And yeah, they realize, hey, it's not going to be B. Let's head out towards A. Around the corner, Plassen, he's got Mac 10. So that's not necessarily the one that you want to feed kills to, because you'll be making a lot of money that way. However, they do find a 1-for-1 trade. That ain't too bad. Pick up the Mac 10 yourself. Are they going to look for more? They're at least draining the last bit of utility from the Finest side. And hurrah, rush forward, the flash comes out, and more damn. Nonetheless, Harry, the last one left standing. They found 2 kills with pretty much no investment whatsoever. Looking for the third. Bomb explode. Chris just barely gets himself back, but at least some economic damage being dealt to the Finest side. However, now it is going to be the buy up from the CT side. Mickey on the AWP as expected. Annika's still sticking to a scout. Not going to upgrade just yet. Ooh! That one was filthy fast and nice. Mickey coming in big, Groose through the smoke. Surprise, surprise. A bit more aggression from the CT side than Finest were ready for. Push towards the B bomb site. Reuter spots it out. Does not get the kill, but takes a nasty nade. Double HE coming through. Blows him up, and there's Harry for the backup. Alright, now 2 T's left standing. Groose is still holding down bottom ramp. Peeking into him, Groose 1, then done, but Shox is alone 1v3 with his stiletto in his hand. And Harry on the flank will be the end of Finest in the round. Great move from 777, of course, Mickey hitting a ridiculous shot is a big plus. But also, I like the fact that Groose just goes through the smoke, just takes ramp control, because right now that puts the mindset behind their opponents that we got to be careful of any of those moves they make. They might just get aggressive. They can flank, which was not really the case in the last series. Between Tricked and ONYX, they weren't really comfortable with playing like flank plays, especially as the CT side. So having another weapon in the arsenal is always a big plus, Harry. Here's the steps, jumping around the corner. It is going to be a 1-2 pounds, but the 2 CTs on the B-bomb site have been taken down. Quick trades come out. The bomb has not crossed just yet. And there's still a player from Finest pushing out towards A. Akez, Nate does not really do anything. They still haven't committed. But A is still being held back by Groose. Because there's an AWP heading that direction. Actually, they're picking up the bomb, retreating, twist dropping low, down to 31 HP. But do they expect Groose to have still been lying in lurk? There's a player towards the sandbags. And ramp has been pushed. 40 seconds left. Annika's with the AWP. But on the other side is also Mickey joining the fun. It's Annika's holding the line, getting the kill. Mickey, surprise, surprise. He's lying there, waiting for that kill to be secured. The nade flies out, does not connect. Shock speaks wide, headshot onto Groose. And that is going to be a great take from Finest. Akaz 1v3. Is just going to retrieve the AWP and fall back. Economy for the CT side not looking super good. And just holding the line. Finest onto 4. 777 still on the single number 1. And he still loses the gun. Akaz came in from the flank. A very long flank, might I add. AWP drop. That hurts. That definitely does hurt. Losing the op in that sort of situation. Not exactly what you want. It is an opener for Annika's with the AWP, and right now Akaz actually with the deagle does find at least Kreos. Then he goes for a little bit of a sleeping session. A ramp is where the remaining TTs pretty much are. B is empty, and that should be Finest walking in. Actually, they're deciding to back off. Play the patience game. Klassen does get headshotted. USP headshots from Mickey. Managed to find the trade, and now we're on a 3-on-3. Considering the investment from 777, that is actually not great. However, they're going to stack the B-bomb site, and Finest are just going to head out A, I think. Actually, are they? Yeah, they are. 45 seconds left. And 777 not moving an inch on that B-bomb site just yet. Actually, they're sending Harry to peek in. A lot of utility being used for almost no defenders. So they, like, these rounds are making it costly at the very least for the T side. There is a gun that has been dropped towards ramp, towards stairs at B. Like, they could retrieve it and save it. Or not. You could jump around through the smoke of the USB and hope that you win a 1v3, which would be a highlight reel. But I think in that situation, saving an AK, probably slightly more advantageous. Finest's T side looking pretty solid so far. Their money is looking nice and fine, except for Blessin', he do be broke. And Mickey with the AWP holding the line. P coming through momentarily. And it's an immediate kill from Mickey. Does take a tickle. But man advantage now for 777. They swap guns. Groose is going to be playing with the AWP because he's dropped down to 7 HP. And Mickey still can take some body shots in the process. Are they going to go for the boost play? That would be the big problematic surprise factor. Peeking in. Nice headshot from Twist. Did almost drop as well. But we're back to a 4-on-4 with both teams having a player at death's door. Harry, back to the sandbags. Did they just spot him out? Seems Annika knows something's up. Molly comes out. He peeks wide. They actually did not 100% believe there was someone in the area, but Annika is already on the side. Gets a kill. Quick trade. 2-on-2 ensues. Twist down to 11 HP. Annika's on the side looking for an advantageous peek over the smoke. Doesn't see anyone just yet. And a retake to come through from the CT side. Reuter gets spotted. Great kill from Annika. Falls back. And now it's 8Gaz 1v2. This is rough. Finest. Somehow they managed to get themselves back into the advantageous situation. And 8Gaz is again going to just save the AWP. 6-1 lead for Finest. Their T side looking pretty good. I mean, this is a pretty big surprise considering Finest have not won a single map in the last 3 months on Vertigo. It seems they've practiced it quite a bunch because before this matchup, they had a 25.4% win rate on T-sided rounds. So they won roughly 1 out of every 4 rounds. Well, they definitely boosted those stats with this game already. And Finest are actually the ones calling a timeout. Interesting. Normally you'd like to continue the momentum going forward. But patience is a virtue. Nonetheless, I mean, they need to step up on the side of 777. Because you can't let them run away with the T side on Vertigo. You need to at least make it a chance to be able to come back. Because that's one thing that Finest were still able to put up every single time. They were always able to put up CT-sided rounds, no matter the losses they made. It does start off with a nice opener again for the T's. Annika's on the T-sided AWP, a very deadly threat on whatever side he stands. Right there. Seeing if he can get anything, but nothing gained. And everything has been lost. AKS to save the AWP. That's already the state that they're in. A minute left on the clock. Bomb is going to get planted, and they just need to save that AWP.
Bomb has been planted.
Into the next round. I would assume there's going to be a little... Well, the T's economy is not that great for Hunts. Well, he's playing the distraction game here. And Akez, will he get peeked upon? Anika's? No, he's not even going to check the angle.
Terrorists win.
AWP 2B. No! I wanted to say save, but they come from the side, swash him out of existence. Oh my lord, that one hurts. Of course, they can afford another AWP, but that's a lot of moolah. Gone. Seven to 1 for Finest. Not bad. Shock's already pushed mid. There's no one defending mid. He's already behind enemy lines. Hi. Finds the first and knows where the second is. Also, Twist has pushed mid as well. This is a lot about timing. How far can he get? He is towards the CT spawn. He's all the way through. Here's the steps heading towards B. Knows that A is slightly weaker defended. Here's more steps running towards B. And now it's all alone for Mickey to defend the A bomb site. However, where are the T's actually headed? I would assume they're going to go back to ramp and try to take A. Oh, Twist. Is he going to 1v3 the B bomb site? Mickey does get the kill onto Annika. The steps are being heard. And Twist coming in from behind. However, only finds the one from that position. That is actually pretty good from 777, especially because Mickey held his own previously, not this time. The push comes in. Pleasant, great shot. Groose gets decapitated. And it's Reuter 1v2. Needs to get the quad in the round to secure the win. Nice angle peek coming through. 1v1 versus the AWP player. So if he just kills, get that headshot. Unfortunately, will not be able to get that connection because Pleasant hits another shot through the boxes. 8 to 1, and somehow Finest still continue their stride. And yeah, that's pretty rough. One M4 on Akez that are pretty much playing the hero M4 kind of round. Harry does drop shocks to start. Look at the damage, just spamming through the smokes. Pleasant dropped down to 27 already. And of course, Harry finding a trade going through. Ooh, baby. Can they find the nice angle to blast him? Pleasant with the AWP. He just spotted the head, but, well, he didn't even really spot the head. Mickey spotted it first. Nice headshot. Pleasant taken care of. The Deagles are doing work right now, and Akez is going for a big flank through ladder room. Oh, this is huge. He can find all 3 T's from behind. It's all about timing right now. Is anyone even going to consider the fact that he might be in the area? 1, drops the bomb. 2, they're distracted in that area. If they win this, that would be remarkable from the Finest side. However, Anika's is a god. Just want to mention, Anika's is an actual living, breathing god. My lord, the man, the myth, the absolute legend. 1v1 now against Mickey. AK versus Deagle. He's rushing it quickly towards the B bomb site. 20 seconds left, so timing is pretty much of the essence here. And Anika's gets the quad. I cannot believe this man. The Opper drops the AWP, picks up the AK, steps up big time. 9-1 lead. That's an 8-round difference on the T side of Vertigo. What is happening, 777? It felt like they had the purest of advantages that round, but Anika's just pops off. Another opener for the T side. Spam through, always fun. No trade has been found. There's a body flying all over the place. Reuter trying to get aggressive towards the stairs. Jumping down from behind. Reuter gets a kill a bit aggressively there, might I add. Mickey with the AWP. Will they expect the angle? Playing close towards the stairs himself. Low, great. Ooh, could have possibly seen Annika's there. But there's the op shot from Mickey. Nice trade. Pleasant on the flank. Again on the flank. Constantly he reads something funky's up, but Pleasant is on point. Execution style. Catches him on the side. All onto Akaz 1v2. Is he going to be in another I need to save the op kind of situations, or is he going to step up to the plate to try and get 777 their second round? He needs to win a 1v2 against two solid performers on the finest side. And it's Pleasant chiming in for his third in the round. 10-1. This might just be a very, very quick game. I do like to see some nice skins. Not a big fan of the stiletto. My kind is more of a falchion knife. Still love that knife to this day. So if you are interested in skins, don't forget to check out cs.money. It is one of the most large and most trusted skin marketplaces in the world, while we see Harry make a nice breakdance move right there. They have both the store and the trading platform on their website, and they also have a mobile app. That was a very weird Harry twist coming in. Ragdoll effects are still sublime. And now 777, they're grouping up, trying to defend that A bomb site. Well, the bomb is actually headed towards B, and it should be a free B for finest. 11-1, looking very much on the cards. Well, at least they have someone lurking about. Unfortunate timing. CSGO'd. What can you see? Oh. There's like the tiniest of gaps there. Huh. There's very... if you have an AWP, maybe, but... Geez, that gap is miniature. Two Deagles. See if they can at least find some damage in the process, but actually it's going to be a nice kill from Gruz taking down Krios. Though the gun is not retrievable, which is a little bit of a downside, and considering, you know, you've got Annika's on 10 grand, there's not a couple of rounds left. They don't mind losing a player or two. Ooh, through the wall headshot. It is a good confidence booster. And the gun, is it retrievable? Yes, it is. M4 in hands of Mickey. And the weird part is, between these two, it's 11-1, but it's not like they are not fragging on the side of 777 at all. They're still finding some frags. It's, you know, Twist is 17-5, which is kind of a big problem. But there's... The kills do not reflect an 11-1 scoreline. It's just that last little engagement always goes wrong. Okay. That's a lot of spam through coming in. Harry getting aggressive. Smoke though covering the angle. Around the corner, Pleasant reads it, Pleasant knows it, he finds the trade, and we're back to a 3-on-3. With two, like, they started off the round with 4 on ramp. Which is their close to Hail Mary play on the side of 777, and they still only find a 2-for-2 trade. Like, that's very dangerous. Luckily enough, no one pushed mid and the like, so not going to be completely punished. And back to the ramp push they go. Mickey with the AWP. Peaks a little bit too wide and didn't expect them to be that close already. Gross, Fold, Pleasant, found in trade. Gross is down to 1 HP. The peak comes out. A random bullet is enough to connect and find the kill. That's going to be all on to right to 1v2. Can he clutch it up? He peeks in, but it's going to be ONYX easy with the 12th for finest. Again, it comes down to a 2v1. Close every single time, but no cigar every single time. I mean, what can you even do at this point? Well, Harry is still playing, at the very least, so that's a big plus for 777. He likes pushing that mid position. Maybe send in a couple more and rush it down, though. It's already, yeah, they already get the side control. ONYX does get overwhelmed. That was a great bait and switch. And they pick up an op, but they don't have a kit. They don't have any good positions for a retake. Akaz might be looking to find an upgrade towards that Deagle, but for the most part they want to keep that AWP alive for, yes indeed, the last, okay, he does pick up an AK, for the last round of this half. 1-13 decimation for the side of the 777 Norwegians. And the odds over at our partner Pinnacle are saying it's very, very slim, the chances that 777 comes back. Yeah, reasonably slim. Though if you believe in them, in the heart of the cards, don't forget to check out Pinnacle. Use code CUP22 when signing up as a nice welcome onto the website. Reuter rushes through, but through the smoke, ONYX, he has the timing on his side, gets the kill. They're trying to find more towards ramp at the moment, but 777, like, ramp has just not been their position. Their best shots have been pushing mid with Harry. Twist peeking past the smoke. Ooh, that's a nice catch onto Akaz. A remolly. Are they going to retake ramp control? The problem is Plesson's already pushed further forward. They have no idea how far he is, and that is a complete shutdown. Last one standing is, of course, Harry. And he's going to get decimated. Clean sweep for finest. 14-1. They are 2 rounds away from taking this one in dominant fashion. And then possibly, most likely, facing off against their opponents who are going to be tricked. Both games have been played on Vertigo. I'm wondering if the next match would also be a Vertigo. Or at least it's going to be a best of 3. Maybe they are going to include a Vertigo, because both teams can easily have watched their opponents' games. Though I would probably ban Vertigo if I was tricked, looking at what Finest is doing on the T side. However, it's not over till the fat lady sings. Can they hold it down? Run boost up fold. That's a little bit of a surprise for Hanekas. They do manage to find 2 entries pushing forward. Plus in a third one down. The Glock's close range advantageous, and 777 they get themselves the secondary pistol. Second round on the board. And a clean sweep at that. Though it is a pretty tall mountain to climb, to say the very, 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 very least. Five Deegs and a dream. Push comes to shove. They're going to go for that A B bomb site take here on 777. They did buy up, of course, on Finest. They've got a plentitude of smokes. But Twist needs some backup right now, and his teammates are quite a bit away. Flashed off, completely blinded. And overwhelmed on the site from the close range weapons. And Finest would not be surprising if they just decide to save. And indeed, that is looking like it's going to be the choice they are going to go with. What's up with all these stilettos? That's actually a pretty reasonable animation, though. And 777, they're going to put themselves on to 3. But how long can they keep this streak going? If this is going to go 16 to 14, I don't freaking know anymore. It would be hilarious, though. Well, if you bet $100, you get quite a decent amount of money now. If you bet on 777. 76 times your bet placement. 7.6k if you bet $100. You never know. Well, you probably know. Now that's going to be pretty rough to get done. Boost up top. Oh. Takes a little bit longer than he would have liked for that kill. However, that's the distraction. So Kratos with the deagle towards sandbags can chime in as well. 4v2. They get flashed off. Rushing ramp. And never mind. They just come in swinging. Deagles in hand. So much damage being dealt. Trying to hold it back. But this is all the distraction. They're coming up ramp. And Groose. So many targets to deal with. He finds himself 2. But that is all he can claim. Finest on a map. And with that series point, the Deagles reign supreme. Those odds, I guess, yeah, 76 makes sense. Versus 1.00. Annika's trying to hear all the footsteps down below where they do be headed. Though mid coming in. It is being held down by Annika's with the AWP though. Ooh. That one's nice. Nice entry there. And they also find another one. Twist up top on the boxes towards B. We'll find at least a trade going in. But it is a man advantage for Tripsev. And they're going towards the A-bomb site. That nade you know, a little bit of extra tickle. Pleasant did not expect them to peek that wide. A lot of enemies on the other side. Somehow stayed alive a lot longer than he should have. Molly thrown on sight, and a little bit of a shaky spray there from Twist attempted, but Harry shuts it down, and they are still alive and kicking. Also, there will be the Pinnacle Cup Championships on the 8th of June till the 11th of June in Lund, Sweden. If you want to go towards a Swedish land with teams like Fnatic, don't forget to check out and get your tickets. Oh, B bomb site is where they're headed. It's again a couple of pistols for Finest is all they're purchasing. They don't want to throw it out willy-nilly every single time. Next round will be a full buy, but can they find a connection here? Boost play on the side. Twist, does he expect him around the angle? Does not seem to be the case, and the entry is there. However, they grouped up massively to defend the B bomb site. Oh, that flash is perfect, but there's a lot of CTs in the area. Gru still finds himself 3 kills in the entries, and they clean sweep Finest out. Well, the odds are now 92.88, so hey, it's only increasing. More money, more problems. Behind the smoke, and he spot out Groose. Yes, he does. Shocks gets the opener, falls back. Man advantage, but Twist, quick 2 taps to the face. Akaz will be another one down. Harry, however, is been a pretty big nuisance. But it's all on to Harry, and they know exactly where he was, so they can push the flanks. As you can witness, it is going to be the run forward. Annika shuts it down 16-5. A very one-sided first showdown between these two teams. Actually, the only showdown between these two teams, because that means that it is going to be the end of 777 in the Pinnacle Cup 4th edition. Though, does mean that Finest are advancing on towards the next stage. And the next stage, well, not necessarily next stage, they're going to be taking on Tricked in the finals, the best of 3. Winner of that one will go to the next stage, the Swiss stage, which will start on Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, that's pretty much for the moment it. Big performance coming out. I'm expecting a fair to go between these two teams, though if I was Trick, I'd probably ban it out, considering we just saw an absolute slaughter from the side of Finest happening. But yeah, we'll be back after a break. I'm quickly going to check when the next match is supposed to start. In 45 minutes. The next match will be going live. That will be a best of 3. Don't forget to tune in then. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Paying online with Astropay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose Astropay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with Astropay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Pinnacle Cup 4. My name is DK Truman, and once again I'll be taking you on a journey between two teams. Right now it's the finals of Group A. Finest versus Tricked. Winner advances on towards the Swiss stage next week, or actually on Thursday, and the loser will be eliminated from the Pinnacle Cup. So there's a lot on the line for these two teams. It is tournament life on the line, and none of these two want to end at this position. Both teams did beat their opponents on Vertigo respectively. Finest destroyed their opponents. Tricked, it was a little bit closer, but once they swapped over towards that CT side, it was easy pickings for them all the way through. Nonetheless, it is going to be an interesting showdown here, because I'm curious if they're going to be picking Vertigo, or, you know, who's going to ban out Vertigo if that would not be the case. But these two teams, definitely pretty capable teams. Normally you'd expect them in the Swiss stage, so it's going to be a little bit sad to see one of those two stay home. You've got first the Tricked side. The Finest side. As you can see, we saw them in action previously with an absolute godlike performance coming out from Anika's on the AWP. Pleasant also got some very big clutches and flank plays in his favor. Twist was playing probably the best csgo in the server. Had an absolutely stellar performance as well. I think at one point he was like 21-5, or don't necessarily know the numbers out of the top of my head, but it definitely looked incredibly capable in his performance. Let's see, he ended the server 23-13. So yeah, definitely a very stellar performance from his part, but their opponents are also no slouches either. You had that AWP coming in absolutely massively from Larson, doing superb work. Iceberg on that flank play towards ramp as well was very deadly to deal with, and the rest of the roster are Kerr, Quez, and Prime. And Tricked are, you know, they're always kind of the underdog position, but they're always a very scary team to face up against, because you never know what kind of performance they'll put in. However, what's most important in these situations is almost always coming down to the veto. What maps will be played, who will be advantageous after the veto comes through. I'm looking forward towards some possible changes. Is it going to be another Vertigo? I would honestly expect Tricked to ban it out after what we saw their opponents do on that map. And the bans, Ancient actually gets banned out. Wait, this is... It's supposed to be a best of 3. I think there's a slight little mistake here. I think this is still a previous one. Slight technical difficulties coming in. Hopefully that can be resolved momentarily. Because it's supposed to be a best of 3, including, of course, 3 maps. And, yeah, we'll wait while that gets sorted. Nonetheless, I mean, these two teams, they have... faced up against each other a couple of times in the past. 4 wins for Tricked, 2 wins for Finest. So in that sense, the advantage should sort of be in favor of Tricked, but I'm not so sure about that anymore, because I think Finest, I mean, they lost both the best of 3s in the past, but it's, you know, they're growing, they're adapting. Finest has had a pretty rough run of things lately, though. That's one big downside. But they haven't played any games for a couple of weeks compared to Tricked, and they came out swinging on that Vertigo. On a map they had 0% win rate on, so that was a very big surprise that they managed to step up. That massively means that they probably practiced a bunch behind the scenes. Well, if the players are currently getting ready, so they are sorting everything out. Hopefully we have the full veto available to you in a moment. But nonetheless, well, I have it here on the side. If we don't have time for the veto screen, it is going to be Overpass chosen by Tricked, Inferno chosen by Finest, and the decider being Ancient. And I love Ancient mainly because I don't get to cast it that often. So hopefully we're going to have a good showdown. It was Finest actually that banned out Vertigo, so that's kind of interesting. I mean, yeah, it is still Trick's best map, but they did have a stellar performance on it previously, regardlessly. But on Overpass, Inferno, Ancient, CT side slightly favored, I would say. Inferno might be a little bit up and down between the two teams, because some teams tend to be pretty decently on the T side, but I think all three maps, the CT side, should have the advantage here for both these teams. I'm quickly checking out the statistics that they have, and it seems to be the case. So actually, surprisingly enough, Finest have a higher win rate on Overpass T side, but it seems that the game is live, so we're going to be jumping in right now to see who's going to be winning that opening pistol. Direct have a 65% win rate on the CT side of Overpass. That's pretty high. Finest actually have a 52% win rate on the T side. So it's both teams on their arguably weaker sides to start it off with. Oh, interesting setup smoke to immediately make sure that they can't run through connector, and a rush up towards the B bomb site. They already get the control because Finest are looking to play for the retake. They do have a kit and 2 flashes, no smokes, which is a little bit problematic considering the Glocks are that incredibly close, but a quick clean headshot from Shocks on the retake. 2 kills for Finest. And they're going to ball their way right through. Prime's trying to fall back, but he has too many angles to cover, and this is looking problematic for Tricked. The retake on point. Annika's in the fight against Quez, who was the last one standing. Not a single kill for Tricked. They did get the bomb plant, $800 in the bag. But nonetheless, the opening pistol is in favor of the International European Squad Finest. I like the, just like on a Mirage where you just abandon the A bomb site and then come in for the retake. I like those strats. Because there's not too many places to really hide for the T's. Of course, you gotta hit your shots, and Shocks definitely did exactly that. Scout Annika's. Tags up Iceberg nicely, but that flash blinds him completely. Falls back to make sure that he does not lose the scout slash advantage, because he's the only one to defend A. And that could be very deadly considering A long is being taken, and they are rotating Twist away from B. They were expecting a rush towards the B bomb site initially, as they did in the previous round. But look how far Prime is already at with the Galil in hand. He's already pushed A long. He's on the A site pretty much. And Annika's does not expect the move to come through, though. Prime does not find the kill. Rushes forward. Doesn't check his angles. And the backup is there. Kerr in connector, though. Reads the Pleasant rotation and finds a new one added in. The bomb gets dropped in connector. That's used. Prails is down to 3 HP. The Shocks needs to be careful. Long range fights do favor the M4 in this situation. The bomb is of course dropped in connector, but they actually abandoned the bomb on the CT side and use that as extra time that it's going to take Tricked to recover it. Because they have 35 seconds left. There's no one there. They just need to defend the sites. They still haven't secured the bomb because they're so desperately checking every angle 50 times. I think Twist made a step, and he did, but nonetheless, he finds the headshot. It's going to be Kerr all on his lonesome 1v3, making a lot of noise. They know where he's coming from. 13 seconds left on the clock, and he's going to get shut down. Twist with the triple, and Finest with the double. 2-0, and Tricked forced on towards an eco. Well, the odds over at Pinnacle do be swapping a little bit, but they are in favor of Finest by a reasonable margin. And I would concur. Maybe not that big of a margin, but, you know, they are a pretty good team. Especially if they show, they continue to show what they showed in the first game so far today, and they continue on a good stride for staying alive. That is money in the bag. Especially on the CT side, you need to make as much money as possible. And Larson with the op. Ooh, the span through, but he hits the shot through the wood. Ooh, that. Ouch, Kriaz, that one. That one stings. Prime chimes in. Annika's also taken down. Top connector. Now it's Pleasant completely abandoned inside connector. He is still lying in wait. Do they know he's there? They do molly it off. Twist tries to get aggressive out long. Pleasant burns in the molly, but he's down to 2 HP. Is hunting that AWP, but he's got the bomb as well. And mid-air, knocked dead. That's a great shot from Pleasant. Shuts him down, and with that, it's going to be putting quite a bit of an issue on Finest here. It's only Shocks. They don't have site control. They're actually heading into the direction he was initially headed, but I guess he's just going to bail out for the time being. Probably for the better choice to just save the M4. Unless we're going to get to see some shenanigans. Is he going for it? With a big fat flank play. Larson peeking with the AWP. Will get taken down. The op has been dropped. You want it. You need it. It calls to you. Well, they smoke it off. It's probably a good moment to pick up the op. Nope. There we go. Pick up the op. Save it. Hasn't died so far this game. Keep the AWP alive. Give it over towards Annika's. And another round, another chance. But it is going to be the first one on the board for Trick. The first real gun round in the game. And it's advantageous for the Danes.
Terrorists win.
Of course, it is in the name. But Pinnacle Cup is brought to you by, obviously, Pinnacle. Don't forget to check out our betting partner over at pinnacle.com/welcome. Use code CUP22 to sign up. They're a betting company that offers a huge variety of sports and markets on their website. They are one of the biggest betting companies in the world. Annika's goes for the peak, and oh, that smoke. Larson knew what's coming. He knew exactly what was coming. They do find a kill on to Prime in trade, but nonetheless, the man advantage is in favor. Well, it has been nullified. Nonetheless, tricked. You know, advantage is always on the T side if you are at equal footing. AKs are pretty good. And the push towards the A side. Oh, no. B bomb side. This is problematic. There's 3 CTs lying in wait in the near vicinity. 2 on the side. And Pleasant gets rid of the only A player from Tricked. Oh no. Kerr, does he check his angles correctly? He's about to jump over his opponent. Krails gets a huge kill onto Kerr. The last remaining CTs heading out towards that B bomb site. Larson with the op around the corner. There is going to be the angle. Hell misses the shot though, and that is Krails shutting it down. 7-2 for him. 4-1 for Finest. And a reasonably clean round secured for the CT side. Who runs the MP5? Really, Shocks? Disgusting. Just from the way the gun sounds already, no. Okay. Krails spots out the feet of Larson, takes him down without a single shot being rained through. Anika's pushing in playground, almost gets rid of Kerr, but needs to be careful because there's two T's coming in from behind. He's running forward, knife in his hand, and that will be his downfall. Pleasant was not there for the immediate defense, but did get the trade. They're playing a lot of nasty positions, rotating around on the side of Finest. They're in tough angles to beat. Iceberg's out in the open, but Pleasant can back his teammate up from that position. It's great from Shocks. He just keeps him occupied, and Pleasant peeks up from connector, says hi, goodbye, falls back, and the plentiful flashes coming through makes it hard to even cross forward. They know Pleasant is still in connector because Quez has the lower part and Kerr the top end. But the bomb is in connector as well on the Opper's back, and Kerr is going for the peak, but Pleasant shuts him down. It's all onto Quez 1v4. He only has an AWP and the bomb on his back, but 20 seconds left. He's just rushing the AWP to death. And in comes the horrendous sound of that gun. Nonetheless, it is the round for Finest. 5-2-1, and Tricked call a timeout because, well, we saw in the previous series, of course, a 14-1 half from Finest up against their previous opponents. And that is not something that you want to try and fight up against, because you are on a stroll to make the exact same thing happen. 777 got destroyed. You don't want to have that happen to another Scandinavian team, do you? CTs looking pretty good. Of course, it is a slightly reasonably CT-sided map for the most part. But Finest's T side tends to be also incredibly impressive. Look at this aggressive positioning coming out. The flash blinds him, drops the bomb as well. Shocks and Krills both getting a kill. And the entire army of the CT side just locking down the tunnel. Shut it down. Larson with the Glock in hand. He's going to get overwhelmed in the end. And that is just a full, heavy Finest push to defend it massively. Trick get decimated. There is, of course, a Pinnacle Cup Championship LAN tournament that will be coming up on the 8th of June with some great teams, as you can see. Heroic, Fnatic, and I think the last one was Imperial. My logo game is weak. They are gonna be, I love the dynamic setups from Finest. They have a different one every single round. A long gets pushed. This time it does get red. But they have so many different setups on the CT side, which is remarkable because most teams have like 2 set defaults. Krails needs to be careful because there was an op shot killing your teammate there previously. Exactly like that. Oh my god, Larson had the read on him, but does not connect the shot. Nonetheless, scary, scary stuff. Man. Peeking in, Creel spots it. Does dive away, and Shocks from a great angle gets a triple. They all get distracted from the one player jumping up to scout out the utility that Shocks is not even being spotted whatsoever. Larson's all alone with the op in hand. He needs to make a fat, juicy clutch happen, but that nade on his feet down to 7 HP. The flank coming in from behind as well. One straight bullet's enough to shut him down. Tries to get a godlike flick, and he hits Annika's, but he gets pushed from behind. 7-1, Brazil coming through. Finest on a tear. And the odds are definitely showing exactly that. Couple of pistols for Tricked. That's about it. Quick round seems to be coming through with 3 Tech-9s, 2 P250s. Top connector they head, and they need to be careful on the CT side because there's a rush right behind you. Are they aware how close their opponents are? Well, that smoke probably does give it away. Oh, Pleasant peeks over and will be quickly found out. This is a problem for the CT side. They're rotating in, but Tricked is taking their time. M4 gets retrieved. Around the corner, close angle, Twist out in the open, but luckily enough, they've got the superior weaponry. And the USP out towards A-Long. It's Larson finding a kill for his troubles, but regardless, 8-1, and Finest just keeps on going. Of course, it was up against Nico, so it's not too surprising, but they're not really getting close in these rounds. Like, Shox has not died. We're 9 rounds in. He is on 0 deaths. No, nada, yet. I just cursed him with the Caster's Curse, so he's gonna die this exact round. Though they have set up this time, default, 1 Finest playing a lot more defensively than the previous rounds. No connected presence, no playground pushes, none of those shenanigans. Flash out A-Long, trying to peek. There is a player behind the tree. And Anikas goes for a little bit of a peeking game. Feels like Quez was not expecting it. Because he didn't even respond whatsoever. Just, oh, boom. Iceberg right behind the smoke. Oh, this is actually pretty big. Though Twist wants to push through the smoke. Does he? No. He gets blinded. Oh, that flash was so good. Pleasant's still lurking about behind the smoke. They never expected a second CT in the area, but Prime finds another trade coming through. It is, however, only 2 Ts left standing. But honestly, that flash that was, I think it was thrown out by Anikas, was like the money shot right there. The money flash. A-Long getting pushed by Prime. Anikas. I mean, what's Larson doing right? Oh, he's throwing out smoke for distraction, but the bomb is dropped, and that's round over. 12 seconds, no time. Larson loses the round, and so does Tricked with a 9-1 lead. Finest are tearing apart the Scandinavian scene. I mean, to be fair, they are partially Scandinavian themselves. You've got the Swedes first absolutely decimating the the Norwegians. And right now against the Danes. They need to be able to find a way to recuperate, because this is just looking lost at the moment. Quez does find an opener. Entry frag coming in, but they're going to fall back. Twist is in connector. Kerr is at least checking his backside. And another kill comes through because he gets that drop down inaccuracy. The bomb is actually not even in their in their hands. They will be retrieving it, and finally, they got Shox. The first death of Shox has come through. 11-1-1 for the Finest rifler. Push towards the A site. Anikas, he's trying to find the flicks. However, he's overwhelmed on the site, and the backup is a little bit too late. Pleasant is in the area. They have the money to spend here on the CT side. He's looking to see if he can find a freebie angle once that smoke dissipates. Kerr around the corner. Plus is going for the peak, but just a little bit too shy of a full peak will cost him his life, and that's going to give Trick their second on the board. Now they just need to win 4 more in this half. They're aggressively hunting, even though Trick don't really have any cash. I'm not too sure about setting in such a massive hunt without very little money on your team. Because if Kratos gets another kill, then you're actually looking like a pretty rough round. And especially if you lose that one, then you haven't... I mean, you still have lost round bonus, but it's not great. It's not great. Well, a quick rush up. Prime in B short. Won't be encountering any of the CTs yet. They tried their aggression out towards A. But this is all the information they need. There is no one pushing through towards A for the time being. That angle's being held down by Anikas. That means the rest of the CTs can just hold down connector and B, knowing that it's most certainly going to be that direction that they're headed out. They line up perfectly. Shocks and Twist chime in. They just decimate their opponent. Same angle as well being used in the meantime by Shocks, where he found himself to before he falls. And it's Larson again, last one standing, but overwhelmed by Twist. They try their best, but the early game play, where Finest put 2 players aggressively peeking towards Fountain Playground, gives the entire team the information it's not going to go A. They're going to either go connected to A, or they're going to go towards B. So they put the player that was checking Fountain back inside connector and a 3-man hold on the B bomb site. They had the advantage at that point because you just have to walk right into their crosses. Of course you have to hit your shots, but they knew what was coming and they were ready for it. And that is what that early information play gives them. And Anikas also hits, like, you know, pretty reasonable shots. Going for that jump peak. Yeah. That wasn't fine for Prime. Ooh, another one added on top. Quick headshot, Iceberg. Does at least find a kill onto Pleasant in the process. But they have, even though he hasn't really done that much on Anikas on the AWP, they still have, he's arguably their best player. So he is a terrifying beast to witness. Oh my lord, how is that possible? Run and gun, and he still hits the no-scope close range. Anikas with the triple. I mean, losing your life that way is just the saddest of feelings. Trick to call a timeout. Yeah, I'd probably do the same as well. Of course, this tournament is brought to you by a multitude of partners. One of them is Astropay. They are an online payment service which has been founded in 2009. The app uses more than 200 payment methods, including Banco do Brasil, Caixa, Bradesco, Boleto, PhonePe, Airtel, Google Pay, Visa, and MasterCard. I don't know why, but I really like just saying all those payment methods in different languages. I don't know why. I get a kick out of it. I butcher all of them, but I still love saying them. Especially Banco do Brasil. Brazil. La 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 la. La la la. Connector rush coming in from Tricked. Tech 9 in hand, but Blessed still finds a kill. Nonetheless, quick trade out. Tech 9's rushing further forward. Shock spamming through the door. However, needs backup, and he's going to get surrounded. His teammates are not there just yet. No Twist coming in with a double. Swaps over towards the Deagle. Make that a triple. Twist is a god. 16 and 4, bro. Last game, he was 23 and 13 in the showdown against 777 right now. 16 and 4. That's a KD of 4. And Prime running in right to Dignitas, who plays with the P250 because he doesn't need his op for that. You know how expensive those bullets are. Actually, I don't think I think the 5.7 bullets are really expensive. I remember casting with Kramer and he was talking about like the 5.7 bullets are insanely expensive. That man has like the knowledge of guns that is unrivaled. And he can talk and talk and talk for hours about it. Look at Annika's. No fear. This is the showing of a man with confidence. Playing close range opping, you need a lot of confidence for it. And to be fair, like your team is dominating, so at this point you have a frickload of it. But he misses. And that's why you need confidence, because that's going to be at the back of your mind. But Pleasant peeks out of connector. The opportune moment. Man advantage still back in Finest's favor. And twist towards that B bomb site. They are rotating every CT to defend it. It is 2v3. The retake coming in. They know that one is towards the Wata. Quez rushing in, but he will be found out by Pleasant, who gets his third in the round. It's all on to Larson, but Shocks coming in. Heavy shooting, heavy weapon duty. Finest on 13 against the 2 of Tricked. What? Like, they had a couple of weeks off on the side of Finest, but what did they eat? How are they just, you know, all of a sudden beast mode in these games? Oh, running back Larson. He needs some backup, but there's 2 CTs in connected. That's a surprise. The flash comes over. This is perfect team play from Tricked. Finest fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. It's twist. Overwhelmed, and Kriya's the last one to try and make something. That was a really nice play. They had 2 players in connector, 1 player in long toilet area. He peeks, he spots them out, he falls back. They draw them in. Then a flash gets thrown from the A bomb site over all of the CTs. The moment the flash pops, they push out and they get themselves the kills because they have that, well, they're not blinded and they have a 3 overwhelming rush from the CT side. I love that play. It's a heads up move. Is very risky, of course, because a lot of teams just rush B on the pistol round, and that would mean you'd play for the retake pretty much almost immediately. But as we've seen in the first half, retaking that A B bomb site is pretty doable for the CT side in the opening pistol. But nonetheless, Tricked finally show a little bit of that team coordination that I kind of was hoping to see on their T side, but was like non-existent. And Kriya's, how much can he make it hurt? Throws out the flash before they can retrieve it and will hit the dirt. 10 round lead still for the side of Finest. But Tricked win the pistol. And they're on the CT side. A man can dream. And I think all the Tricked bettors and fans out there are dreaming right now. If only. Maybe. Possibly. You know, Larson on the CT AWP. That's also a definite threat. We saw it previously on Vertigo earlier this morning. Larson out A long. Ooh. On the other side, it is Kriya's P250. This is Finest is just using this pretty much as an eco. You know, spending some time waiting, maybe seeing if Trick get over zealous, over aggressive. A quick A long rush. Larson gets spotted, but he gets back up soon enough. And that is Prime towards long toilets coming in. Dualies in hand. Let's go.
And the flank from behind should be the end of Kreos. Indeed, it's finished off with an MP9er by Kurz, 13-4. But it is going to be finest on 8Ks all across the board. Nice nade. Pleasant takes a heap of damage in the process. Larsen's going to be playing connector solo. They're putting 3 towards the B-bomb site and 1 towards toilets. But finest on their T side, a lot more reserved than tricked. In connector, somehow Larsen doesn't die? Okay. That's actually remarkable that he doesn't die right there. The shocks. We started shooting at him ages ago, but the pipes defending his life. Is that ding 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 because the train's coming by? I guess so. Was there a church somewhere on the map? Well, the patience is a virtue kind of play. Finest are really patient on their T side. Peek wide, but Iceberg still hits the shot. The push comes towards the B. Bomb site, flash comes in. Prez actually doesn't get blinded. And they pounce together. It's all on to Annika's. Rough scenario. Saving the AK right now, at least attempting to. Falling back. They're very low on so many of the CTs, but it does not matter. Kill added in, save the AK. That's a pretty expensive investment, though of course would mean that you probably... I mean, you could go for an eco, you got last round bonus anyway. If you get a... and use this as pretty much a hero AK kind of play. And as expected, they are kind of playing it as a bit of an eco. Hero AK on Annika's. Maybe he can make something work, force it up for his team. An 8 flies in. 7 damage in total. Sometimes that nade is absolutely beautiful, though. Quick A-long push. Larsen's op does shine true. He's 15 and 14, so he's really caught up in this game. And A-long Prime is playing the little sneaky peeky angle there, getting himself a nice double spray down. That's the AK dropped, pushing further forward. That flash is on point. Twist gets a kill with a Glock. And a singular flash from himself, by the way. Picks up the AK in the process. $200 investment is enough. To get a kill. Two v4. They are playing 2-2 defense. Iceberg? Hello? Control? Spray, please? No? Okay. I got tricks. Hello? Plug in your mouse. Come on. The batteries are running empty. And they actually get the plant. I'm baffled. I'm shook. 20 seconds left for the retake. Of course, they need to spend a decent amount on the defuse. Yeah, okay, they do hit the shots. They will get the defuse going on the side of Tricked, and they get themselves onto it. 6. Got very dicey there. If one of those duels goes wrong, it probably means you lose the round. It's a dangerous game, it's a dangerous world. But if you want to strap yourselves in for this dangerous world these days, don't forget to check out some nice skins. Get your skins over at cs.money. One of our partners that make this entire tournament possible. They are one of the largest and most trusted skin marketplaces in the world. They have both a store and a trading platform on their website. They also have a mobile app. The more you know. Pa-dam-pa-pam. And Finest on the T side still looking for their first round. Pleasant does start it off with a nice kill on Larson. That's the AWP out of the running. Pretty big because Larson has honestly been the one on the tricked side really stepping it up. Flash comes out. Pleasant takes some bullets but won't be dropping just yet. Prime falls back. Didn't choose to pick up the AWP in the process, so there's still one lurking about. Annika's on the T op though. Pushing towards the B-bomb site. They're going to go for the double pick. Oh, this is dangerous. Annika's not ready, but Twist coming in from the side. Annika's is not dead. And they do manage to get it to a two-man advantage. But Quez and Iceberg grouped up together to defend B. The question is, where is Finest actually headed? Because Prime is actually in connector here. Lurking about, gets a freebie, however, not before Shox finds himself a huge kill on towards that B bomb site first. Grails in B short as well. It's all onto Iceberg, and I guess he's just going to try and retrieve the AWP, save it into the next round, because Finest are going to put themselves on to 14. Twist isn't connector, so he's nearby. Might be able to shut down Iceberg. Considering the T's are going for a bit of a hunting game. Twist will be spotted out first. They know exactly, of course, where Iceberg is playing from. Peeks wide. Krez shuts it down. 14-6. Money on the CT side is actually not good. Like, that's a big problem. Their money is not really good. They have to play with an MP9, probably 2. And limited utility. Larson's going glass cannon and AWP as well. They have no kits on the CT side. Limited utility, no armor on Larson, a FAMAS and an MP9. It's not like a horrible buy, but definitely not the best. But who needs armor on an AWP anyway? Glass cannons are the way to go in every game. Just don't get hit, forehead. Prime? I guess he misclicked like crazy there. Accidentally scroll mouse button or something along those lines. Because he did a little bit of an oopsie daisy bunny hop in a very unfortunate situation. There's the push coming out towards the A site. Iceberg around the corner. MP9 not strong enough for a double. And Pleasant is he knows that there's still a player towards A long, and that is Larson without his armor. He's trying to bait out a shot. The flash comes out, needs to be dodged by Larson. Does do exactly that, but the problem is he's being pushed from multiple angles, and indeed they overwhelm him. It's all onto Quez, and he's alone. His teams is dead. They're all dead. 15-6 coming in for Finest, and they are looking to shut this map down, which of course was the map of choice for Tricked. The next map would be Inferno, and that is the choice of Finest, where both teams also tend to have a higher win rate on the CT side. And Quez won't even be able to save his M4 there because Annika's comes in aggressively. Just, dude's so full of confidence, it's insane. Hunting with an AWP. Finest call a timeout? Really? You're up against an eco in the last round and you're like, let's go for a timeout. Sure. I guess they're going to do a bio break before they have a chance to do a bio break. I mean, you get 4 timeouts per map. Might as well use them right now. Psychological warfare. And now it's going to be Finest. Can they shut it out? Or is this that night, you know, last round situation where you get... No, they're not getting aggressive. Normally when you're up against, like, in the last round of a possible win, you just dominated your opponent. They're like, let's rush and finish the game quickly. And then they lose and lose and lose and lose. And then they lose like 4 rounds in a row. And get slightly demoralized, but this time they're just patient. Finest grouping up, heading out towards A long, where there is someone to defend it, but you know, the guns that they have are not necessarily the greatest. This angle has been played before by Tricked, so should be red. Util flying out. Are they going to check the angle? It seems that is going to be the case. Bless and make sure that kill is secured. And the run in, gun in is the play to go for it. Quez on the site with the 5-7 in hand, but will be overwhelmed by Plas, and it's all on Tucker. And yes, indeed, ladies and gents, it looks like it's going to be a 16-6 stomp by the Tricked side, who are looking really good after a short break. With all the RMRs and everything happening. 16-6 coming alive. Finest looking at their... Well, Finest. That was not even a hard to make pun. But nonetheless, Tricked looking a little bit lost. Especially the first half. Second half, still lost, but slightly less so. I mean, they had some nice plays. Especially like that secondary pistol from Tricked was good. But they need more. Like, Finest were constantly playing different setups, different lineups, holding angles together, they were playing a really good team game on the side of Finest. And of course, they just hit their shots, which was a very big difference. Nonetheless, that's only the first in the best of 3. Next map is going to be Inferno, and if we needed Ancient, so we'll be back after a short break. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Withdrawing with Astropay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose Astropay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. We are live in the opening pistol of the second map. A very quick rush forward by Finest, trying to get themselves on towards that A site, but the defense from Tricked is sublime. They managed to find the headshots they need so far, but quick trades come out, make it a little bit more dangerous. Quez on the site, though, he is needing some backup. But there's the backup prime with the dualies coming in. It's actually Kerr getting the last kill in the round, but Tricked win the secondary pistol. The opening pistol in the secondary map in their favor. And with that, they start off swinging. On the CT side, of course, this is the map of choice from Finest, so Tricked get to choose what site they want to start on, and they decided CT was the better playing field. Overpass, that was not quite the case, but new map, new chances. Larson heavily rushing up mid with the MP9, trying to rake in some cash. He'll be able to get some money for his troubles. They find one kill on the Finest side. They tried to go very quick explosion out towards the B bomb site, but it failed miserably. And 2 quick rounds, 2 quick wins for Tricked, forcing, of course, the T's on towards an eco. And a chance for the CT side to build some bank. Just a couple of deagles on the side of Finest. 3 deagles, a P250. To work with. Narson seeing if you can spot anyone out, but it's dangerous to go for jiggle peek fights against deagles. Especially that range with an MP9. He's going to try and get aggressive, but Pleasant, great fat headshot. Gets the MP9 for his troubles. And a man advantage now as well. They rotate another one away from that B defense. So now it's all on Iceberg. They don't have util, so it's hard to cut him off for the T side, but they're just waiting for Trick to be the ones making the mistakes. Push comes to shove, Prime goes in, together with Kerr, a 2-man peek, doing a solid amount of work, and they do just crush it in mid, make that 4 kills, bomb is dropped, Twist rotating back, and his team has been decimated. Does still make it slightly hurt for the CT side, considering Finest's investment. But nonetheless, they are going to call a timeout very quickly into this game already. They have the AWP on Anika's side. T side opping on Inferno is pretty rough. It's probably one of the rougher maps to T side op on. Though we saw how much he loved playing on Overpass. Like, the guy had no fear, going for quick scopes, no scopes, close range engagements the entire time. Like, that is some confidence that he's trying to bring into the second map. But there's the op from Larson on the opposing side. Larson was probably one of the only really big performers on the Trick side last map. Who looked definitely very deadly. There's going to be a quick kill coming in for Shocks, though, dropping the one I just gave compliments to. Prime? Okay. Jumps through the smoke, but gets flashed while he jumps through the smoke, so completely blinded, and then just wildly trying to find a target in the process. That looked a little bit... Okay, that looked a lot lost. 3 kills for Finest right now. Shocks is still holding the position to keep an eye on the AWP, and they get a clean sweep on Finest's T side. That is not what Trick was looking for. That was definitely not what Trick was looking for. Holy potatoes. They lose every possible engagement. Though another buy coming out from the CT side. They've got 2 pistols, 2 M4s, and again the Larsen AWP. Probably should not go for that hyper aggressive round as he did last time. He tries it again, this time misses his shot, gets lucky. He survives. Because that right there is pure luck that he doesn't get killed. Quick execution out mid. Rushing up short, and there's only 2 pistols here to defend that A bomb site. Can they hold on to it? Spam through the smoke, a lot of damage being dealt. Quez inside apartments gets overwhelmed. Chris just chases him down. And look at where Anika's aggressive AWP is lying in wait. Kills off Prime. They're just saving the guns on the side of Trick. They got run down in seconds. And Finest are looking incredibly aggressive at the moment in these first 5 rounds. Not like their overpass performance where they just waited, played very patiently. This is a lot of just go, 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 go. Ooh, there we have the odds over on your screen. Not too favorable here for Tricked. Of course, they are a map behind, so that kind of skews the odds in one direction or another. Well, if you like placing a gander, a wager, a bet, don't forget to check out Pinnacle. They are the namesake of the tournament. On with the link pinnacle.com/welcome, use the sign-up code CUP22. They are the title sponsor of the event, and they are also a betting company that offers a huge variety of sports and markets on their website. They are one of the biggest betting companies in the world. Quick tech pause coming in. I'm going to look up why? Question mark? What's happening? Annika's timed out. Okay, so there was a timeout. They're just restarting. I mean, I just see him disappear magically. And we're just going to go through the map. There's a relog logo. Wondering what the next plans are for CSGO. When's the next map going to come through? When are we going to get old school cobblestone back? Not the Halloween version, because that one's garbage. What maps are going to get more chickens? Source 2.0 when? I mean, every couple of months there's like this new news coming out. Oh, Source 2.0, what was it? They're planning on making Counter-Strike 2.0. If only it wasn't all fake. If only. I can't wait for the major though. Gonna be hype. Belgium major. Who would have thunk? When do we get more fun stuff in the Netherlands though? We sad. Well, to be fair, our esports scene is minimal, to say the least. We don't have that Scandinavian beauty. Just having stupid many teams. Like the Danish and Swedish scene is actually insane. Even like the Finnish scene is pretty nuts. Norwegian scene slightly less so. I don't know why. Okay, it's taking quite some time. Annika's, get back, please. We're gonna take a couple of laps around the map. We'll be right back. It seems to take a little bit longer than expected, so listen to these fine tunes while we wait for Annika's to reconnect.
Paying online with Astropay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose Astropay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with Astropay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There has seemed to be a bit of a development coming out in this game. It seems, unfortunately, that Anakas would not be able to return. So they had to sub someone in, and they got Rallen to play for them. Starting it off is, of course, Rallen, dropping Larson immediately. That's a great way to start open your showing here. Of course, Rallen, the Polish player, hasn't been in a team for quite some time, but he is here to play. We have a 3-on-3 ensuing. It's a couple of pistols, plus, of course, that AWP on Quez for the tricked side. For the people that do not know who Rallen is, well, he's a Polish player that used to, for the last time, play on Anonymous at the beginning of this year, but currently is a teamless opper. Oh, do they know? Do they know he's around the corner? And yes, they do. They definitely do. Quez with the AWP, though, will be able to find the trade regardless, and well, they don't really want to head towards the AWP player, I would presume. Or are they actually going to try and face up against Quez? He's got the angle. Flash, however, blinds him completely, catches him off guard, and that is going to be Kerr in a 1v2 with the bomb being planted by Finest, looking to make it a 3-on-3 scoreline. The question is Kerr just going to pick up a gun and try and save it, or is he actually going to attempt the retake? There is probably an AWP inside. Yeah, there he can pick up the op. He's going to pick it and dip. Yep, pick and dip. And he just runs away to safety. It's going to be the round regardless for Finest. And we're back to a completely tied up scoreline. Though this was, of course, an eco with a saved AWP, so it's not the end in the world for Tricked. Plus, they're playing up against Substitute. We'll see how Rallen will be able to perform. Wondering if those odds over at Pinnacle would change because of this switcheroo. Kerr burning in the molly, down to 41 HP he goes, but he gets very aggressively positioned. Do they expect it? No, they do not. He's already there, gets the kill, and would possibly fall back as Shox needs to be careful himself. Man advantage for Tricked ensues because Rallen finds the one and then gets done. Towards a banana position. Iceberg just gets shot in the keister. There's Larson's AWP, trained and ready. Knows no Anik is on the other side, but they still are pretty deadly. So it's not going to be freebies all across the board. And only 2 Ts left standing. What can they get done? 45 seconds left on the clock. It's a 2-2 defense for the side of Tricked. And Finest, they're just going to group up. All you need to do is find 2 kills and then 2 more. Easy as pie. Gets a catch because the backup wasn't really ready. Shox has managed to find himself 2. One. Twist is going to grab the other one in the process, and it is a retake with Iceberg down to 8 HP. Larson is going to pick up the M4 instead, and Twist in a clutch scenario. Well, if there's anyone who can go God mode, it's Twist on the side of Finest, who has been playing actually insanely for one of the lowest rated players in the team. He stepped up massively in the previous 2 maps. Larson 1v1 against Twist behind the smoke. He's dancing. Can he find the target? First he does, and Twist clutches it out. 1v3, knocks him dead and dirty. And another big, fat, juicy play coming in, and that keeps the side of Finest on that winning spree. 4-3. He's playing pretty well. Quick rush with the P250. Iceberg does not find a single catch though. Kurd. Okay, they're having some struggles connecting these shots, but I like the attempt. Just brute force your way through Banana, but I mean, with only pistols, you need a little bit of luck added, and also skill. Like, you also need to hit your shots, which is pretty useful, or so I've been told. And the bomb site is lost and in hands of Finest. 5 Ts left standing. Tricked not really able to make much work at the moment. And they're just saving their pistols again into the next round. They will have another AWP on Larson at the very least. But Trick need to find a way to shut them down. Nothing gained in that scenario. The odds over at Pinnacle, even with the sub, 1.13 for Finest. 6.08 for Tricked. Which is a pretty nasty scoreline. If you, however, want to place yourselves a gander or bet, don't forget to check out Pinnacle. You head over towards pinnacle.com/welcome. Use code CUP22 when signing up. And when the fun stops, you stop. Nade stack does a lot of damage to Molly in return as well. A lot of util damage in Banana. Look at Kriyas and Rallen's HP just decimated. But no kills have been secured just yet. Rotations are pretty far away from the Trick side if they pounce on towards B, where it is looking like they are headed. They have plenty of utility for an execute, but Iceberg and Prime are ready for any pushes to get knocked back. That is actually Twist peeking over the smoke. Spots Prime, gets the kill, forces the Trick rotations back. Question is, are they going to go behind their own utility? 50 seconds left on the clock. There's also a player lurking out towards the A site, and the push comes to shove. Can they get themselves control over the site? It seems to be the case, considering the T's... Like, cities have just abandoned the site. The flash comes out, push comes in. Iceberg immediately gets dealt with. Tries to go for that aggressive play multitude of times, but taken down. However, Kurt with the double spray down is huge. Rallen just no fear walks through the smoke. Yes, indeed, the substitute 0 fear coming through. It's all on Larson. 1v3. They're also low, but guess what gun he's wielding? The AWP. What does HP have to do with it? He is in a rough spot, and he can't really... I mean, unless he goes absolutely beast mode, but it's a very rough round to secure. Taking the B bomb site in a 1v3 with an AWP. Swapping over towards the Deagle instead, because it is one bullet a player needed to secure the kills. And no, away Jose Finest on to 6. They haven't lost a single round with Rallen just yet. Rallen God. Prime with the swag 7. Is he going to play Broken Wall or is... Yeah, he's probably going to be playing Broken Wall and Banana. Half wall, whatever you want to call it. A fearful situation. Twist does get rid of one of his opponents. The AK to be retrieved by Iceberg. And we'll be able to get the kill onto Twist with that AK, of course, retrieved. The problem is the bomb is actually dropped towards T-Ramp, and he'll be able to get control over it. But Iceberg, I don't... You know, that's not a moment to jump around the corner with a knife in your hand, I would say. You know, that's a little bit too loose and goose, freeform kind of... There's no problem going on because, of course, this is your map down, guys. And this is elimination. Like, loser of this best of 3 is eliminated. And they win 7 rounds in a row on Finest's side. 7. That doesn't bode well. So that is a nice entry from Kerr in Banana. Oh, this is a good move. He knows what's coming. However, somehow, magically, it still turns all on its head because Finest is just... that good. Finest are just that good. Who needs Anikas when you've got Twist God in your team? You've got Pleasant stepping up. Shocks going nuts. I miss the old Twist Godsent days. Remember those good old days? There's always that player that was like really good, but you always expected that step more. But he's finding his groove right now on the side, on the Finest roster. Took a little bit of time though. 9-12 and 5 for him. Shocks 11 and 4. Nutty, nutty, nutty. Pinnacle's odds are saying, well, GG. I mean, 8-3. They are mapped down as well. It's not pretty. It's not pretty. Every single time I see like a good round where they go like that previous round where they go aggressive. I like that move, and then just they get shredded from multiple angles. Time to start winning again, Tricked. Show us why and how you beat ONYX. Well, a lot of utility thrown out by the CT side and T sides in Banana, but no one actually getting full control over the area, no one aggressively pushing at the very least. While Finest are looking to peek through mid. Prime through smoke, won't be able to find a connection. Nade barely does a tickle. And Kerr on an off angle. Does get checked a lot of the time these days, though. That's why, yeah. Shock's instantaneous headshot. And Kerr hits the deck. It's a hard knock life for them. B bomb site only has Iceberg to defend with an MP9. And Prime actually wants to rotate away from A to defend B because they're playing a good distraction here with the set utility that they're throwing out towards the B bomb site. But this is all just to lure them away while the actual hit's going to be B. Speaking of which, Quez does get a kill plus a lot of damage onto Twist. However, it's all on to Larson with 12 HP on the side, 20 seconds left. They need to get the bomb plant soon enough. He gets a kill, but traded out immediately because Twist is still alive and kicking. Gets the bomb plant, 2-on-2 retake scenario coming in from Tricked to try and get around in their favorites. Twist and Rallen to defend that B bomb site, A bomb site, mind you. And Iceberg. Oh! Slowly walking into a very unfortunate situation. The smoke's about to dissipate and Rallen overwhelmed by Prime. Great job, retake successful. I can't believe he missed that shot on Twist.
Counter-terrorists win.
Well, there is initial shooting gallery shenanigans going on. Pleasant through mid. Gumbrel sticks out, and it's an easy pickup for Larson. Just needs the patience to work with. Man advantage now for Tricked. Might just be the way they can get themselves back in the flow of things. Twist spots a player jumping about, but won't be able to find a connection. And they're trying to go for A slowly but surely. The Molly forces out Kerr from the angle. But, you know, the smoke was still there, so it doesn't really do that much. You know, of course, you now know that there's no one there, but if you're not even going to bounce behind it, it kind of feels like a wasted Molly. I mean, it forces them more defensively, and B bomb site only has 2 defenders. But they still have utility. The smoke is going to delay quite a bit of time. They're going to have to rush through the smoke, and that's a big chance, especially with the Molly thrown out. The delayed utility from Tricked is big, and it's a problem for Finest to brawl their way through. And easy pickings for the CT side. That is what late game utility brings you, a win over your opponents, and that is Tricked on 5. 2 consecutive rounds secured. Now they just need a bunch more. It's starting to look a little bit problematic for Fine. Money-wise, not so much. They still have plenty of cash. Behind the smoke, Rallen. He actually jumps through Prime, swaps to the USB, and gets the time to get a kill. However, his teammate, Iceberg, he really wants to join in the fun, and that is perfect for Shocks. He gets 2 kills in the process. And all of a sudden, we're back to like that looked like a sublime play from Prime, and then they just lost all the advantage they accrued. Well, it is going to be the B bomb site take because they're coming from 3 different directions, and it's only Quez on A and only Kerr on B. So he needs to win a 1v3, but he is just, yeah, the moment the first spots him out, they can all 3 peek him at the same time. Easy site take, easy hold, and that is going to be Finest on 9 on the T side, looking pretty good. Can he keep the AWP alive on Quez, though, is the big question. Well, the odds are definitely not that favorable here for Trick. But to be fair, you bet $100, you get 1,000. Hey, that sounds like easy money to me. Twist is so good. And Shocks. Yeah, Shocks has also been one of the absolute godlike performers today. AWP from Plessen. Nice aggressive move from Larson. Doesn't spot anyone out, falls back. But at least gets the information relayed to him and his team. What can Tricked realistically do? They need the next round. 10-5 is still kind of unfortunate. 9-6 is like pretty good. Not pretty good considering you are losing on the CT side, but Finest are playing with a substitute. So CT side normally tends to be tougher when you have a substitute because team rotations and communications might be a little bit rougher in that regard. So maybe they can make that work. Iceberg spots his opponent out crossing through. Twist just hits the shot over the smoke, gets rid of Prime. It's all on Iceberg on that B bomb site. However, they're not headed just yet because they still have Kreas lurking out towards A. And they're falling back. A only has Quez and Larson. Well, I'm saying only Larson. Larson's pretty good on the AWP. However, 20 seconds left. They need to hurry right now on the side of Finest. And the bomb could be dropped in an unfortunate position from the way he is heading out of apartments. Long range Quez does get rid of Rallen and Plessen. Make that 3. Holds it down. Shocks will be shut down as well by Larson. 6-9 for Tricked. And they keep their hopes and dreams alive so far in the Pinnacle Cup 4. However, you still need to win this map. Swapping sides right now towards the T side. I don't know if it's... I mean, I definitely can see them winning the T side. If the communication with... Like, Rallen's, you know, he's a sub at finding your niche spot, the practices and everything. It's always a little bit rougher. Quick rush out mid from the CT side. Finest trying to take the fight, but Trick get themselves 3 quick kills. And they're just rushing it out towards the A side. Through the smoke they go. Shocks trying to find a kill for his troubles, but his teammates are already dead. The site is lost, and that looks like Trick are gonna just brute force their way in towards that A-bomb site. Get the plant, get everything they want. And the secondary pistol will go in favor of the Danes. Well, Shocks, 15-7, make that 16-7. Every kill is a little bit of extra cash. And Twist makes a decent amount of noise behind the sandbags. Iceberg runs in and just gets domed. So they at least make a little bit of cash in the process. I think Twist even got a smoke from that one. A buy up from the CT side. They're not going to lie down waiting until the gun round comes in. They're going to force up on the CT side. Take the fight to their opponents. It's Shocks on the Scout. Twist on the FAMAS. And the rest on pistols. Other side, 3 MAC-10s, 2 Galils, also not necessarily the greatest buy the world has ever seen. Those Shocks takes a fat old nade in the keister, so he's a little bit of a tough spot. Ooh, that was a drive-by. Picks up the FAMAS as well. And Kerr's just jump peeking the entire time, but he takes a lot of damage in response. The thing is, they are still a man down, though, on the side of Finest. They've got Shogs with the Scout holding the A bomb site, which is not the greatest gun for that position. Or in general, without armor holding a site. But that nade, I thought, you know, if Brian McCurr were a little bit closer. He shoots with the Scout. They actually force themselves back towards the B bomb site. Kreyas could be huge here with the FAMAS in hand. And he hears the smoke coming out. Is going to smoke himself off. Flash waits for the team rotations. Gets a little bit baited by his own teammate there. Dancing around the smoke. Drops Larson, the boost play coming out. Oh no, what's happening? Rallen, he gets 2 kills in the process. 1v2. It's all on to Quez. They just got decimated. I don't really get how Rallen got 15 shots off with the 7 Deagle clip, but it's all on to Quez. 1v1 against Shock Scout versus Deagle. Mano a mano. Who's going to be able to secure the round? Galil is actually slightly better. Gets the chance to reload. But it's all a dangerous fact here. Shocks is keeping him occupied, going for the plant, but the fake is coming through nonetheless. Quez, he wins it with 2 HP, gets the quad kill, keeps Tricked alive. But my God, what transpired in that round? It went all over the freaking place. I mean, Rallen got like 50 million chances to shoot there. And Quez wins a 1v4. Well, 1v3 with 4 kills. The flash comes out, Prime rushing forward. Nice. They're starting to finally communicate and play as a team on Tricked, which is, I've heard, pretty useful in a game like CSGO. It's well, not too surprising to me that Finest are going for another full buy. It's slightly surprising. I mean, of course, the enemies did just have to reinvest pretty much everything. But you also kind of want to have like an AWP on your side. And only pistols against AKs is pretty rough. With that, it looks like it's going to be the round secured for Tricked, putting it to a 9-9 and a tied scoreline. Though, I wanted to say they now get the chance to step up with their big guns, but that's actually not going to be the case because they forced up multiple times. So, yeah, I guess try and use those guns for the next round and then go for the eco finally. Three AKs, a Galil, a MAC-10 versus 2 Deagles. Why did Rallen just buy an M4? Okay, hero M4 play coming in for Rallen, but okay. Interesting choice. The subs going for the hero play. Hot potato gameplay. And with hot potato, I mean, he dies, someone else picks up the M4, tries. He dies, someone else picks up the M4 and tries. Just like you're holding a hot potato. Kriaz getting sprayed down. Iceberg running out of bullets. Doesn't actually manage to get the kill onto Kriaz, but Rallen does get taken down in apartments first. Shocks looking for the M4, thank you very much. Now it's his chance to shine. He's got the armor, even including that headpiece. But Finest looking a little bit lost on the CT side. And the A push coming in, but there's a rotation from Finest to defend the A site. And Pleasant even gets a kill. With 40 seconds left. It is going to be the A site take. Long range. Shocks gets a catch indeed. With that, of course, recovered a M4 nonetheless will lose his life afterwards. And it's all on to Twist 1v3. Not much to be gained. Probably just going to wait it out. Maybe see if he can obtain a gun at the end of the round. Or just fall back completely. And disengage from any possible fights. Continuing. Nonetheless, it's going to be Trick taking the lead with a 10-9 advantage. Ooh. Almost got them on the cross. Twist rotating all over the place. But they're just going to save all the way in the back of Big Pit. And Tricked actually the first to break double digits. With a very nasty streak of rounds. One, two, three, four, 5 rounds in a row for Tricked have been successfully obtained. Of course, the last round of the previous half is included. Rallen went for the Hero M4 play last round. This time around, he's going to go for the XM. He's got to go auto shotgun. Okay. I want to see what he can do with that auto shotgun. I mean, if they're all the way in the back of apps, it's kind of hard to really get anything done. But they also have the AWP onto Pleasant. Honestly, yeah, he's had it a multitude of times as well on the T side. Not really the most impactful fragger. Didn't Twist use the op? Push comes out towards that B-bomb site. They jump through the smoke, and from behind, Twist gets a double lineup. My lord. What? I mean, it's harder to do that with an AWP. Big double coming in. Rallen up towards balcony. Quez, is he going to be able to expect an auto shotgun right in his face? Bump it up. Indeed, pump it up. Last one standing is Larson. Has the bomb on his back. Is trying to push forward. Rallen goes still towards the apartment. Just jiggling him all about. Larson is completely stuck on site, and they're just going to rush him, downforce him back. Twist gets to the third in the round, and Finest tied back up 10-10. Money on the T side is good enough for a buy, but it's not in the... I mean, it's good enough. It's good enough. Ooh, this game is going all over the place. Full investment from the CT and T side. Loser of this round probably going to be on an eco. Well, Finest actually have lost round bonus. They might be able to afford to buy. Trick, maybe if they have a plant and save some guns, but They are actually in desperate need to make sure that this map is going in their favor. Shox, unfortunately, will get blinded, falls back. They're actually obscuring each other's vision a little bit. Rush up in towards Arches, but it's Twist again. The man is so fast on the respawns. And Pleasant with a quick response of his own. Rallen chimes in onto Larson. That is going to be a 3-man down scenario. With Rallen peeking in from short, and Finest managed to take back the lead. Most certainly Quez doesn't even expect the Rallen. Still kills the Rallen off while Rallen, like, started shooting while he was not ready whatsoever. Nonetheless, the round's going to get secured by Finest because Krez is on the bridge all the way in the back towards the T side of the map. And will be able to shoot his opponent from behind. Nonetheless, 11-10. Money on Trick's side is busted, destroyed, annihilated. Twist is on 20 frags. Shox is on 19. Look at those two lead it in the server. Well, Finest. If you lose this round, that would be sad. Trick to only have a P250, a Deagle, and that's it. No utility behind it. It's just going to be pretty much used as a little bit of a reset round. Kind of sort of like an eco vibe, a save vibe, or pause. Just discuss with your team what went wrong, what you're going to do next round, what you're going to eat for dinner. I'm pretty hungry. Mid being pushed out by the Tricked side. And it's Pleasant with the AWP. Not the best gun for that position, but it is going to be defended by Rallen, who makes sure that no one retrieves his teammates' AWP. It's all on Curry. He does get his grubby hands on it. Spots out Twist, trying to go for the no-scope attempt, but gets denied because Shox peeks in from behind. A 2-round lead now coming in from Finest. And Tricked, they call a timeout. Yep, I would say that that's probably for the better. You're sorry, you're losing grip of the game completely. Well, there's another round. No AWP this time around for Tricked. So that's a little bit of a unfortunate scenario, because Larson has been one of the better performers for Tricked today. Neat little nade from Twist. And a 3-man hold towards B. Early on into the round. Interesting setup from Finest. 2 in pit. Pretty much if they head out through A long, they would have free roam over the CT site and the likes. So they are creeping in, and A needs help quickly. They are rotating 2 players in. Twist and Pleasant are slowly heading out towards the A site. Shox making some noise, but the run forward is actually going to get caught by Shox, who is on his A game. 2 quick kills comes in. They are already on the site, but Shox makes it a triple. He keeps on fragging all over the place. Twist chimes in because he knows it's a 2-man tag team kind of scenario. And Larson with the bomb plant, 1v5. He is just dead. There's nothing much more to be said. Twist just going for a couple of those BM shots as well. I guess his ragdoll is in a different spot than ours, because for us he's just shooting the floor. But it is regardless 13 for Finest, and Tricked are getting destroyed. Because Shocks and Twist are playing on another level. Four Tech 9s and a P250. Well, that looks like a very quick and aggressive round coming in from Tricked. Nice flash, but it does not give them any vision in the area. They have plenty of utility on Trick's side for an execute. They do send back Twist to help out the A-bomb side. There's the execute coming out. The flash is perfect onto Rowland, completely blinded in the process. Shocks needs some backup. Luckily enough, his backup is Twist, the dynamic duo. And they are trying to hold down the line. Shocks still running around, but Prime with a double entry, making sure the site is in their hands. Look at the HP on the Trick players as well. A retake to come through. Pleasant with an AWP. Not necessarily the best gun for that scenario. Akreas, he's trying to peek over. Can he spot any of the heads? Is Prime shutting it down? Gets the ace in the round secured, and Tricked are alive by his graces. They are still alive and kicking on the Tricked side, but this is not a round you can lose. Actually, surprisingly enough, Finest not picking up an AWP this time around. Pleasant instead playing on the FAMAS, while everyone in his team has cash. Like, okay. Interesting choice of weaponry. Must have been a misbuy there. Accidentally buying the FAMAS. Otherwise, it doesn't really make that much sense considering their economy. Oh, Twist will be found out first. And that's a very dangerous death on the side of Finest. Iceberg takes a nasty nade. They are going to go for the execute out towards B, but there are 3 CTs lying in wait. It's still pretty dangerous, especially with the smoke thrown out. And plenty of time left on the clock. Shocks alone to defend A, where the bomb will be re-rotating towards. And Shocks is not even on the site. This is pretty rough. Might even consider just immediately saving it once the bomb gets planted. And I think that is the case for Finest. Pick up the M4 towards Banana. Then buy an AWP in the next round and just forego this one. 1 kill secured, and that is enough to already call the save. We are getting to the closing portions of the game, so just willy-nilly throwing away all your weaponry, not the most thought-out process. And yeah, it's just a waiting game. One round sets these two teams apart. Finest still in the lead, but will that be the same after this round? The T side's economy is looking pretty good. CT side's economy is looking pretty good, so whoever wins this round still has to face up against the buy of their opponents. I mean, that's kind of the case if you have 4 surviving on one side and 5 on the other. Well, currently, they're playing a little bit of a default setup. Again, 3 to defend B at the start, but Tricked haven't really gone for the most aggressive rounds anymore. Guess they realized that was not necessarily the most effective against the finest side. Pleasant gets an aggressive hold in Banana. They're rotating the remaining CTs back towards A. Can they get there in time before the pounce comes out? Because Shox needs backup. Does, of course, have a little bit of help. Nade flying in. Rallen and Kreas chime in. The bomb actually gets dropped. That's all the information they need. And Quez spotted through as well. But Shox hitting so many shots. The nade flying out, blowing up Quez in the process. And that is going to be Shox going nutty, getting a double. 25 and 12 for him. 14 to 12 for the side of Tricked. And the odds over at Pinnacle are giving Tricked slightly less chances than their opponents. Of course, if you like to place a bet, a gander, or wager, don't forget to check out Pinnacle. Use code CUP22 on pinnacle.com/welcome. And don't forget to bet responsibly. And definitely, be of age. And when the fun stops, you stop. Nonetheless, we've got ourselves the closing rounds. Tricked, are they going to be able to take this one in regulation? Maybe even an OT kind of game, or are they going to get knocked out by Finest right here, right now? The execute comes out towards B. It's going to be a very quick pounce coming through. And Kreas starts it off with a kill, but that smoke pretty deep is going to surprise Twist this time around. He's not there in time to turn it in his favor. Great move. Solid smokes coming out from the Tricked side and making it very rough for the defense coming in from different angles. Quez trying to peek out and Banana gets tagged up, but the AWP from Larson is still there. Was still there. The nade as well. Bye-bye. Tries to jump his way to victory. 2v2 right around the corner though. Pleasant, does he know that there is an enemy inside the smoke? It is Kerr. It seems he knows something funky's up. He's going to check the angle and hits the shot. Prime 1v2. Has to clutch it up big time up against Pleasant with the AWP. Taps the bomb. Tries to bait him out. Is going to just keep on tapping it away. And Prime wins another big clutch. First he gets an ace. Now he gets a triple kill. That man is doing his best to keep Tricked in this game. And Tricked call another timeout because their hearts are racing, my hearts are racing, everybody in chat's hearts are racing. Prime God. Well, you know, while you're watching, you know, give the channel your Prime subs while you're at it. Might as well, eh? You're not doing anything with them anyway. Tricked call in a timeout. I mean, Pleasant's been struggling with the AWP. Of course, it has to be that makeshift opera one because Anakas isn't here. But I'm thinking, wasn't Rallen an opera and Twist as well in the past? Shox is almost on 30 frags. Dude's unleashed. Though this is a full investment on both sides, pretty much. I think the T's might still have a buy if they have the bomb plant, but Shox, he wants to go for the aggressive peek. Headshot angles favors the AKs most of the time. He spots them crossing through, and that is information for Twist, who is playing a different angle than he did previous rounds. So they made the readjustments on the CT side. Rallen gets a kill. Twist does get traded out in Big Pit. It is Prime, but the bomb is in hands of the CT side, which is a pretty big issue. Going further forward, Rallen gets flashed off, but Larson still hits the shot. Great peek coming in. However, Shocks finds a trade. Pleasant chimes in with that AWP. And it's all on to Prime and Kerr. And Kerr is on his mark as well. Prime is still in Big Pit. He is completely stuck, very low in HP, all alone, and even shut down because Shocks is a beast. And he's looking for those 30 kills. 15 to 13. Trick's money is in tatters. And it looks like it might just be it. For the Danish side, they have to win the next 2 rounds to take us all the way towards OT if they want to have a chance to survive and continue on towards the Swiss stage of the Pinnacle Cup 4. And thereby is not necessarily the greatest to make that happen. 2 Mac 10. What the hell, Pleasant? Okay. Okay. He's like, I don't have to wield the AWP this time around. I'ma just go willy-nilly, don't give a damn. And indeed, he does not give a single hoot. Getting himself a quick 3K. Jumping out of apps like a superhero. However, giving away the M4 to Prime, and that might not have been the best of choices because Prime, he is doing the nutty. Prime is doing the filthy. 3 kills again, making it a 2-on-2. Rallen and Shocks versus Prime and Larson. M4s on the CTs, M4s on the Ts. But only one can reign supreme. Who's it going to be? Larson needs to be able to respond from behind. Mollies are available for Finest though, to flesh out the angles. Time is ticking down slowly. They do find the kill onto Prime, but there's still Larson. 1v1. Time is ticking further forward. Can Shocks clutch it out? Larson is at a hundo HP, and it's gonna be the angle check that's needed. Oh no! Larson! If there was an AK, he'd be dead, but it isn't, so he's alive, and he keeps him alive. Big plays coming out from Larson, and it's 14 to 15 map point. This is it. The full 30 being played, but by God, is it close. By God, is Prime a beast. 2v5, guys. 2v5. Just want to point that out. 2v5, and they had no guns. They got them gifted to them by the fine boys at Finest. And now Finest are the ones wielding the weaker weaponry. P250, 5.7, Deagle, and 2 MP9ers. I honestly am at a loss for words. There's just a full stack through towards me. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Not like this. Not like this. Pistol stacked in mid, and you walk into it. No, actually, yes. 5-7 doesn't get the control, and that looks like it's going all the way down to OT. Rallen running in, but gets shut down by Kerr. And indeed, it is the case. OT gets hit. 15 apiece. How is it possible that this game keeps on giving? It is baffling to see what has transpired. Now we get to see a double op setup from Finest. We haven't seen a single double op setup so far this game, I think. Pleasant. Ow! No! Loses his life, gets taken down first, and Tricked make that a second, taking down 2 very crucial factors here running forward, but Rallen is alive and kicking. The super sub coming into play. Still in the server, ready to rumble. 3-on-3. But where are the remaining CTs is the big question. They only have a twist towards the B-bomb site, but Krea's in a library, peeking left, peeking right, jiggling all about. Rallen does get rid of Larson, and they peek in. Kreas knows exactly where his last opponent is, and he's heading towards the site. Kerr 1v2, Twist and Kreas with the retake attempt. Or, I mean, he doesn't have the bomb yet. It's actually in apps, so he needs to first get on top of balcony to get towards apps. It's getting spotted, does nicely headshot Kreas, but 1v1, and it's Twist. That is the last one to take the fight. Kerr's trying to make some noise while faking a jump. Nonetheless, we'll have to go to the side because 20 seconds left. Taps the bomb. There is the push coming out from Twist. Does he? No! Twist knows it slightly better. Hits the flick, hits the kill. Finest take the first round in OT. And now Finest call a timeout. I need one as well. Ha ha ha. Because this game is absolutely nutty. Prime 27 frags. Shocks 29. Twist 24. And Rallen started off slow, but of course you gotta understand, he did not have that warm-up that all the other guys had. He had to slowly make his way, grind it out, get those muscles going again, and finally started waking up. And Rallen's been very crucial in the last couple of rounds. Putting up some big numbers as a substitute. But honestly, if Trick managed to win this map, they need to thank Prime to the max, because that man has done like stupid amounts of work. An ace, two triple kills in very crucial rounds. And Tricked playing the patient game, but there's 4 CTs towards A right now. The flash is utility flying out. Twist needs to back off behind the smoke, saves his life. Rallen through the smoke, and Twist as well. No, not like this, my friend. Oh, that's a painful double kill. Through the smoke, blinded, random stray bullets are enough. And Tricked, they lost Prime. And now Quez is also down for the count, rotating back towards the B-bomb site. In the back of the B-bomb site, they do have Kreas lying in wait. Rallen's joining in as well. They have 3 CTs ready to defend. And the flash comes out. It's a little bit deep, but Rallen still manages to make it a triple in the round. He's 22 and 20. Rallen, the beast, has been unleashed. If you want to see some more beasts unleashed, don't forget to check out June 8th in Lund, Sweden. There will be the Pinnacle Cup Championship with teams like Heroic, Fnatic, Imperial, and more. Look at that, Rallen, baby. That man looks pretty good. Pleasant. Okay, starting to wake up on the AWP as well. Larson really hasn't had his showing in this, especially on the T side. But of course they are going to have the OT swap momentarily. CT side hopping slightly favorable. And a man advantage. The bomb is still down towards T steps. T ramp. And Prime drops Pleasant, but it seems that Rallen is just there. Always there. Saving his teammates' lives. 2v4. And again, no Prime this time around. Might just be a first half clean sweep of OT. Utility flying out. Can they hold down the line, or will this be a push? No, Twist has denied. It's Quez with an AWP in a 1v4. And Twist just jiggle, peeks him down into the dirt. 18-5, we swap sides, but it is Finest with 3 series points in their favor. They're going to be playing on that CT side this time around. Sorry. Yeah. On the T side, mind you. So we're going to get to see a little bit more of the CT op from Larson. Hopefully a way for Trick to keep themselves into this series. And a quick rush up in Banana. Trick playing a pretty defensive setup. No risk taking on their part. No information plays, just holding angles, waiting for the push to come through. The utility on Finest is actually almost completely depleted. But it is Iceberg getting a quick first, falling back. Man advance for the CT side. Push comes to shove. They take a lot of fire, but no damage. And it will be the bomb getting planted. Retake for the Tricked side. Chris, through the smoke, finds a random shot onto Prime. Luck is always a skill. And Rallen, of course, in that angle should be able to spot out the shadow slightly before he spots his opponent. Will be traded out. Krios with 2 quick kills, but this is problematic. 2v2 time is ticking down. They need to hurry up on the CT side, and they're trying to come in, but Kerr, too many targets, too little time. Plassen shuts it down, and that is it. 19-15. Clean sweep coming in for Finest in OT. Even with the substitute, Tricked could not manage to get it done. Prime tried his best, and honest to God, Prime looked so good doing it. Big props though for Tricked. They put up a hefty fight in the second map. First map was just a wash completely, and yeah, they looked actually sublime. Rallen stepping in, of course, big props to him. Solid performance on his part. Same with, of course, Shocks and Twist, who really looked sublime. But that does conclude the run of Tricked in the Pinnacle Cup 4. It does mean that Finest will be advancing on towards the Swiss stage that will start on Thursday. But there is more to be witnessed today. There are a couple more matches. Nexus is going to be taking over for me as the caster for those matches. Case versus Savage will be first, and then the Falcons versus Eklot will be next. Both of them best of ones, and then a best of 3 afterwards. My name was DK Truman. Hopefully you enjoyed the show, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Withdrawing with Astropay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose Astropay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.